Ah. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Good morning. Hello. Hi. Hi. Okay, I'm a little bit late, but if you guys went to twitch.tv/notelig, you know exactly why I was late. Because someone keeps wanting to stream as well right before I do go live. Okay, it's fine. Boom, boom, boom. I'm just setting up a bunch of last stuff. Yeah. You're copying my thing! I'm literally the person, I'm the only person on Twitch who started singing this one thing out of nowhere. I was literally playing Enshrouded whenever we created this one gimmick of the BF stuff. And now you're stealing my job. It's our thing. It's okay. I can share, but it's my thing. Okay, nice. So, boom, boom, boom. Okay, I'm gonna finish set up a bunch of stuff. Everything should be ready-ish. Today we're gonna spin the actual real wheel full of full games and not those little 5 minutes red blue button chicken crossing the road impossible to beat resource management game and stuff like this. Well, he can have things too. He can have things of his own. This was my thing. Hello, and not hello. No, I'm not gonna say hello before the. I'm not saying hi during the pre-intro. 1 second. Doing good, guys. Oh my god. It is hilarious. Yay! Woohoo! Wah! Hello! Hello! Woohoo! I don't think that's one of them. I think this one was completely made up. It's fine. What's up? Hello, what do we listen to today? We can put this, it's been a while. There we go. Hello guys, hello guys. Good morning. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello, hi, hello, good morning, hello. I'm just trying to click stuff in the background and pretending I'm here, but I'm just finishing to set up stuff, so hi. Good. Welcome to today's stream and welcome to today's stream. I have one bad news to share with you guys, but of course, it's always the same. I'm always getting unlucky with everything. So, what is that? An anonymous gifted to the Russian Badger? Who the fuck is the Russian Badger? Okay, I'm gonna look. I don't know who that is. Okay, I'm assuming I know exactly who the fuck that is because it's a tier 3. So thank you, anonymous gifter, for gifting us up to this person. He's a good YouTuber, very funny. Yeah, but I don't like fun. I usually try to stay away from people who are fun because I hate everything. So it really resonates with me, but... oh my god, yeah, almost 1 million followers. Okay, well, I guess I'll just show it. The Russian Badger. Okay, yeah, relax, the Russian stuff. I have never been to this person's channel. Yeah, the Russian Badger. Oh, it's a real person. It's a real person. Okay, well, I don't know who it is. Well, thank you for gifting us up to this one person. I appreciate it. I'm assuming maybe you do watch them, or you know, I don't know, but yes, thank you. That's once again, that's a lot of money. So thank you for the tier 3. I appreciate it for him, or whatever the fuck it is. Thank you. Yes. Okay. It's a random sub. It's a random tier 3 sub to one other popular streamer just after having had Moon, Forsen, and I forgot the latest one that we had. I don't believe it. Okay, who goes there? Let me see who's here because I forgot to say hi. There we go. Alright. Hello, Sakura. Hello, hey! Hello, Daljinski. Hello, Tiny Sushi. Hello, GM Frog. Hello, Elig. Hello, Valtteri. Hello, Broken Cat. Scrolling. We have something. I think I got... Oh, hello, Lucy. Welcome. I am also doing good, in case you are wondering. I think I got all of you guys. Yes, there we go. You're here. Yes, hello, Elig, my god! You want to get a second hello? Hey, what's up? Hello, Tiny Sushi. I didn't see you there because you're so small. you're so small. You can't even feel the belly of a little squirrel. I don't know where I'm going with this. Hello, what's up? Oh, where you? Hello, where you? Well, where you? I already saw you in Eric's chat. Eric even had a hat that says #1 Wayyu's fan. So now we know who he really supports. And then he said that Kiki was his favorite streamer. So it felt like he was just lying all along, but it's completely fine. You know, dude, we don't care about all this, okay? If you want to have multiple favorite stuff in your life, it's completely fine. You can have a multiple streamer, and then someone else is also your favorite streamer, and then someone else is also. It doesn't matter, okay? It's not a competition. We all try to live and survive in the same ecosystem, so it's fine. You guys do what you want, and it's okay. Speaking of surviving. Once again, I kind of fucked up. I never really look at the calendar whenever I buy food because whenever I get my ham, the expiration date is kind of like random. Like there is a number and the number is going to randomly fall during a weekend or during a weekday or whatever. And the current situation is that I only have in my fridge for 2 days of food, okay? But... so counting today, which today is Friday, I can eat today, then I can eat tomorrow, and the day after, I have to go get some food. So of course, it falls onto a Sunday. So I'm not gonna be able to go do my groceries Sunday because Sunday the store is closed. So I think I'm gonna order KFC, maybe Sunday. I was thinking of getting it maybe tomorrow or the day after, but bad news number 2, my ham that is currently in my fridge expires today. The last date to eat it is the 15th of this 1 month. So I'm going to eat 3 slices today, and then tomorrow I'm gonna have to eat expired expired ham. So it's okay. I don't think going over 1 day is a big deal, especially if it was enclosed and it was never open. I don't think it's a problem, but the most frustrating part about all this is that technically there is only 1 day per week. Like it's a what, like 15% chance? How much is that? Let me ask ChatGPT. Is it best before date or expire? Before date or expire? Well, I don't think there is a difference. I think if you wait way too late, you're gonna eat a bunch of poison. But if you just wait a few days, it's fine. How much is 1 out of 7 in a percentage out of 100? There we go. Oh my god! Hey!
No message.
No message? Well, thank you so much. Who's this? Oh, it's twitch.tv/jamon, which I don't know what that is. I have no idea what a jamon is. Chicken and sweets. Thank you so much. Thank you. I know you're giving me money, and the best thing I find to do is to make fun that you mistype one word, but that's also what's fun, right? Thank you. Okay, thank you so much. I will use this money obviously to get some food tomorrow, but yeah, it doesn't cost that much to get a bunch of ham and ice cream and cookies. Okay, so thank you for overshooting the grocery price once again, because it's nice to have some extra. But yeah, I need to go and do it. So according to ChatGPT, hello Tuna, welcome. It is a 14% chance every time I go get food that the day I have to refill, it falls into a Sunday where it is very, very annoying. So, of course, it happens every fucking time, and that means that today I eat my food, tomorrow I eat expired ham, and the day after I need to go buy more, but the store is closed. So we do KFC on Sunday, and this time I will try to be careful not to put it on my floor, but it's just frustrating. Like if I play FTL, I'm always one scrap of everything. If I play real life, the day of refilling is always the day whenever I cannot go to the store. It is what it is, but it is also very annoying. But yeah, thank you so much for donation, dude. Thank you. I'm not trying to downplay it or anything. It's 70 euros, and it's a lot of money on top of the tier 3 from before. So thank you. I literally just got live. I'm already getting a lot of little treats. So thank you for giving me. I don't know why I'm waving at you, but I'm just gonna be waving over here, okay? An ASMR stream with KFC. Oh, that would be so annoying. That means that I have to eat like next to my microphone, and then I have to not touch anything because my hands are full of like KFC. Like KFC, the whole sentence, the slogan of KFC is that it's finger licking good. Yeah, more like if you don't lick your finger, you're gonna put a bunch of dog shit everywhere on your keyboard and floor and mouse and friends and clothes. Like you don't lick your finger because it's good. You lick them because otherwise you dirty your entire fucking house. So nice fucking slogan, dude. Lick the keyboard. I do that sometimes, but only whenever I spit on it. Sometimes I spit on my key and there is like one bubble, so I slurp it back in. But I don't do it too often, okay? I don't do it too often, and no one thinks it's weird. So that's what really matters. Disgusting. It's not disgusting because my keyboard is clean. Oh my god, you guys don't read. You guys don't understand anything about anything today. But yeah, it's fine. So you do it as well. Oh nice. My god. Perfect. Yes. Everything is clean for me. Of course. Dude, do you know at what how often I clean my keyboard, my mouse, my stream deck, and my hands? I spend my whole life cleaning everything. The stuff, there is some bad stuff that developed naturally, but I clean my computer stuff. I clean them very, very often. And I literally have picture proof to prove it, because often whenever I take picture of my food for you guys, you can see my keyboard and you can see my stuff. It's not that bad. I don't really clean anything. Like, my floor is clean because I don't really drop anything on the floor, so naturally it doesn't get dirty. But the stuff that do get dirty, such as my chair, my keyboard, my mouse, and the stream deck, because I'm getting sweaty sometimes, so whenever I press the button, it becomes bad. I do clean that often. I use baby wipes. Then I use regular towel, and yeah, it doesn't kill all the bacteria, but it kills most of them, so that's good enough. I don't feel uncomfortable licking that, especially because even if I get like a very bad disease, it's never going to be so strong that I'm gonna get into like a big trouble. But it's fine. VTubers don't know how to clean their rooms. I never said I was cleaning my room. I especially said I was not cleaning my room. But I do clean my computer materials because I don't want to constantly have... Whenever I see... Okay, it's not a roast, but whenever I see streamers that eat on stream and they're gonna grab a burger, they're gonna take a bite, put the burger down, and immediately touch their mouse or the keyboard, I'm like, dude, how the fuck do you do that? Like, for me, it's impossible to use my mouse if it's not perfectly clear, if there is some grease, or if it's like slidey, or it's not like gripping my fingers if I type. Like, I'm not trying to pretend I'm like, you know, Mr. Clean or something, but I cannot use my mouse if it's greasy or dirty or slidey. Like, it's impossible for me to touch food and then to touch mechanical stuff or to touch tools or whatever. I feel so dirty doing that. Then you're gonna and take in consideration that I'm someone who never eats anything saucy. I never get like cheese or tomato or anything. Everything I eat is dry as fuck. It's the driest thing you can get, like literally a baguette, ham, and then just bread and meat. So there is nothing to slide around. So just the grease or the fact that I know there is some food particles over there, I get annoyed. They use the lick strat later. If they do that, it's completely fine. But in the moment, whenever they are streaming, I don't know how they don't feel uncomfortable. Are you even a gamer if you don't have the cum stain on your mouse pad? I don't have cum stain on my mouse pad, but I don't know. I don't know if it has anything to do with that. So I don't know. I have no clue. I have no clue where you should have cum stain to prove that you're a gamer or not. Mines are on my VR gear and on my chair, but I don't know. Okay, this one I give a joker. I have no clue why, and that's also why it's better to get. It is since I changed my chair. If you guys followed my story of like upgrading my stuff, I always had a black chair that it was very visible if you make something drop on top of it. And until then, we all together as a big family, we all ordered a new chair. So now I have a super cute pink chair that I'm never gonna find the picture. I'm sorry, but maybe I will actually. Okay, hold on. Hold up. Just because we talk about this, I think if I go to IRL and I just scroll a little bit, we don't have that many people posting in this one category, so I might be able to find it pretty fast. Just so I can brag and show you guys my chair. Hold on, scrolling, blah 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 blah. It should not be that far! That was my vacuum. Wait, really? So many people posted? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. That was the video. Okay. Hold on. Boom. Let me just do that. So, thanks to the stream and to you guys, I did get a new chair, and I posted a whole video about it over here with the funny music. And yeah, so this is my new chair, right? So we went from this is me building it, right? I'm just building the chair. So from here, this was my old chair. So if I would spill some some whiteness on top of it, you would immediately see it, and it was not good because it's way too visible, right? But since I'm using this, I can, because sometimes you just end up like, I don't know, you're not being careful, or like you're not fully done, but you kind of leak a little bit ahead or whatever. Like it's I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but it's easy to get some stains without paying attention on top of those. So since I got this one, they're way less visible, and I feel way better with my funny chair. And you see, look how fast it goes. It's a super fast chair. So yeah, very happy about this. Very happy about that. And I'm glad that we talked about this. Also, the headset thingy. We're getting some progress as well. So thank you to everyone who suggested a bunch of stuff. I think I will go with what way you advised me because it's the perfect price and it's open back because that's what I wanted and it looks very solid. So I think I will go with this. But if you guys want to talk more and to do more stuff, you can always do it. But we're getting some good progress. I will most likely order it on stream so you guys can see it, just like for the chair. But yeah, it's fine. I am grateful for everyone who tried to share information and to help me because I have never bought a headset before, so I don't know what I'm talking about. I didn't even know the difference between open and back and whatever. So thank you for helping, yes. What is the leaking thing I'm talking about? Well, you know, sometimes whenever you open a bottle, it kind of leaks a little bit, or you know, sometimes whenever you get excited looking at boobies online. Okay, but it's fine. No problem. So that was the two first topics, and dude, I will talk very quick. Listen, I hate to talk about my dreams non-stop because I don't think it's very interesting. But yesterday's dream was actually fucking horrible. And it was bad, okay? I'll try to do a drawing of it because I'm not going.
No message.
Load chair 50. But you already paid for the chair. What is that? Why do I get more chair? Okay, well, thank you for. Oh, it's supposed to be the headset. Okay, well, I don't know. Well, thank you so much. Twitch.tv/lechair for giving me in advance enough funds to get the headset, but it's not decided yet. We still have like 1 month and a half to get through it. But yeah, I will most likely go with the way you suggestion because it looks like it checks every single thing I wanted to get right. But thank you for the donation, dude. That is so much. Holy shit, 70 plus 50 plus a tier 3. Thank you. I don't know what to say besides thank you. So thank you. That's super nice. It's very nice. Yeah, so, oh my god. Okay, so I was talking about my dream. Listen, I don't know how to explain it, but, so I will just do it. I'll do a quick recap, but basically, I was in some kind of weird house with like a bunch of people, but it was like a community, right? Like it was, how to say that? It was just like a bunch of people whenever you get into different teams. Like whenever you go to summer camp and you get put into like team A, team B, team whatever, like into the dormitory, whatever. So I will have a bunch of people with me, and those people will hate me, and they will not like me at all. And there was like multiple buildings and multiple locations you could go through. So I was inside of my building, and over there I invited a girl to spend the night with. But as I'm about to get to bed with her, I look in my mirror and there is something wrong with my hair. Like, how do I do this? I can do this. How do I do that? Hold on. I cannot make it black. So I have my regular hair like this, and it falls down, and it's weird because I can see a second layer that is odd. Like, okay, this looks stupid, but I can see a second layer over here of hair that doesn't seem to be attached to anything, and it looks odd, right? So I'm like, oh, this hair is a little bit odd over here. I'm gonna try to pull on it and see what happens. So I put my hand onto my forehead and I raise it, like, you know, like those videos, like the the hairline video that you can see online. They try to show the hairline. And as I'm discovering my hairline, I am ripping off my skin over here. And this part gets detached. And like this thing completely opens. So it's fully opened. And worse than that, I can see inside, like it's a strip. It's like a strip of skin that goes off. And this one hair, hold on, I need to make it bigger. I try to make it look as good as possible, but that was disgusting, by the way, if it's not obvious enough. So this one extra hair was attached to this one part, so I'm removing it, and I'm like whenever you remove those how is it called again? How's it called? Velcro. Whenever you remove the Velcro, so I was removing my skin, and I can see inside of my skin, I see my brain like this, like the little bits of the brain like that, and it's like puking blood everywhere, and I'm just ripping off my scalp, and I can see my brain being completely outside of my hair. So I'm like, oh fuck, and I put back my hair on top of it, but now the hair disappeared. This one hair is not visible enough. The only thing that is remaining is this one part here. Whenever, wait, how do I do that? Shit. How do you selection again? Like this. The only thing that remains now is this one part here. And you can clearly see that there is like a big problem, right? Like it just, I have two strap of hair and nothing on top. So I'm putting everything back, but now I'm like, oh fuck, I'm running outside, I'm running out of the room, and I go to the other people, and I'm like, guys, I need to go to the main building, because I have a big problem. And they don't believe me, and they're like, oh yeah, you're just making shit up, we don't care, like, let us play video games. So I have to show them how bad it is. So I grab my thing again, and I detach once more the top of my head, but this one time, it was starting to reattach, so I have to rip off my head once again. I feel like my brain is being pulled out of my face as well. And I'm showing them my brain. I'm like, look, you can see my head, it's bad, I have to go into the main building. So every time I could not run outside with my top open, because I felt like I was passing out and I was seeing black a little bit, so I had to re-pull it. And every time I went into some serious building, so they called the ambulance, I had to show them how bad it was, because I did not look sick and I did not look unwell, so they would not call the ambulance because I was fine. So I had to repeatedly remove my scalp from my head and feeling my brain being attached and glued to the top of my head, like with a bunch of blood everywhere. Dude, that was bad. That was a bad one, okay? Like I said, I don't... I think dreams can be fucked up like this, and it's fine, but this one was clearly... That was a bit too much, okay? I did not enjoy that one. Talking about a dream, no, it happened yesterday. Now I go to the hospital and they fixed me up. But yeah, it was yesterday night. My whole head got no. Yes, I'm talking about a dream. Just wake up. I did just wake up. It felt like an eternity, because there was a scene like in an elevator, and I have to show a bunch of people, but then the elevator was going like this, so my brain was vibrating and almost going out of my head. Like it was disgusting, dude. It was a disgusting dream, and no one believed me that I was doing bad unless I showed them how bad it was. And even after revealing my brain to everyone, people barely felt shocked and barely felt bad, because they didn't like me in this one summer camp thingy. So that was bad, dude. That was bad. But yeah, I woke up and then I worked on my avatar, because I am currently working on a super cool model that I will hopefully use for a stream as well. But yeah, it was annoying. It was annoying, but now it's over. I just wanted to tell you guys, because it felt fun to tell. Okay, nice. So that being said, hello Craig, I forgot to say hi to you, I think. A nightmare? Yeah, but see, like I wouldn't call those nightmares. First of all, I passed out. I get, how to say this? So the way things work is that I get bad dream every time I don't sleep in VR. And this one time I was so sleepy, I passed out on my chair and then on my bed. So every time I'm sleeping alone in my house and I don't have anyone next to me or whatever, I do have bad dreams. But I would not call those nightmares, because you know what I mean whenever I say, whenever you're inside of a nightmare, you feel stressed and you feel bad, you feel pressure, like you know something bad is going to happen, everything feels attacking you, it's dark, it's aggressive. Like, it did not have the nightmare feel at all, just like with the black people. Okay, just whenever I had like a bunch of black shade trying to scare me and eating my fingers, those things don't feel like a nightmare, because you don't get as much pressure, and it just feels like a dream that is messed up and not fun to go in, but it gets a completely different feel whenever it's an actual nightmare, right? So I don't really call those nightmare. I didn't wake up in a panic, I didn't wake up out of breath or sad or whatever. I was fine. It was just a bad dream. But I do get those pretty often. Yes, if I don't sleep in VR, I do get bad dreams often, but the actual nightmares are more rare. But yeah, it was fun to listen to. Yeah, it was also fun to participate. Nice. Hello, Waffles. Welcome. But yeah, sleeping in VR. Yes, I sleep in VR every night since like 4 years or 3 years. So whenever I don't sleep in VR, I get different feel, and it's kind of messy. I think I use my brain too much of sleeping in the same position. So if I don't sleep in the same position, I get those pretty bad dreams. So I don't think it's a permanent thingy. If I was reusing myself to not sleep that way, I will most likely get better. But for now, it's fine. What it does to... Can you tell me what does sleep in VR mean? Well, you put your headset on your face, you go into VR, and then you sleep there. It's like, imagine that you play a VR game, but you go into a world that is like a sleeping world, and then you sleep there. It's nothing too fancy or too groundbreaking. You literally just put your headset on, and then you join a bunch of friends who also are sleeping in VR, and then you sleep with them. And that's how it goes. But because I always sleep on the same position, which is on my back to not break my headset, whenever I don't do that, it's bad for me. I feel like it's super uncomfy getting tired to the table. It depends if you have a good cable system with like a bunch of pulleys and a bunch of system, you don't really feel the cable. If you move and if you do a bunch of bad movements, yeah, it can be bad. But I've been doing it for like 3 years, so I have a whole system set up, and for me it's very comfy. It's very convenient. Do you use a mask or you have one of those Halo headset straps? The Halo headset strap? No, I use my regular. I can show you guys. Okay, I feel a bit hold on. I feel a bit weird talking about this because I bet it's not that easy to visualize if you never did that. But I have this one headset here, and it's one of the heaviest one that exists, and it's super big as well. So I just remove the back. I lift the back of the headset, and I put that on top of my pillow. Then I put my face over here. The speakers can be adjusted to go into my ears, and then I just sleep on my back. The kiwi pulleys, are those kiwi pulleys? I think they are kiwi pulleys. Yeah, the round one thingy. So yeah, it's just a setup thingy. And yeah, I would. Can I? Do we have those pictures again? Hold on. Where is it? It doesn't really show you a lot, but I used to have a bunch of people trying to spy on me while I'm sleeping at night, and we have a bunch of like funny pictures. But like how to say that? Like you have some walls where there is like a bunch of beds and a bunch of locations to lay down. So you just lay down on top of them, and it's like you're sleeping in your bed. Can I find some better ones? This is Alec playing volleyball. Every time I like see for okay, like this is okay. I'm playing a video game while my friend is sleeping on his side, and I'm also gonna go to bed soon. But like people have different position they use or different like whatever they put on. But you just put a comfy position and then you just lay down and then you close your eyes, and it's not as more complicated than that. But I cannot find the one that whenever I'm actually asleep, because I sleep like I'm in a sarcophagus, like a vampire on my back. So it's quote unquote funny, but I'm never gonna find those again, I think. I'm just scrolling, but yeah, it's fine. Let me something. The VR strip stream used to be a lot more popular. They used to be a lot more popular. I have rarely seen someone do a VR sleep stream. I think I only know one person who does 24-hour stream often, so whenever they go to bed, they just record themselves while they sleep, but I'm not even sure they do actually sleep in VR or not. But we have Elig over here. We have Elig over here also sleeping, but he's like, for sometimes whenever you sleep, you're gonna move and you're gonna cover your trackers, so your body can get twisted and your arms can get fucked up because you lose tracking. But if you don't move at all, it will look good, but depending what happens during the night, you're gonna move a lot or not. And yeah, it's very fun. I think comparing to sleeping alone in your house in the silence. Then we have Elig. Okay, that's just a random picture, who cares? But yeah, it is what it is. Okay, oh, there we go. Yeah, we have a bunch of ones over here. This is Mr. Melon spying on me whenever I was done. So like I'm often also hugging. I'm hugging a pillow whenever it's cold, so it makes it more hot. And then depending on the tracker, you lose your hips, or you lose your legs, or you lose your arms. But yeah, you're just sleeping. Okay, it's nothing like how to say, like dystopian or nothing futuristic. You literally just put a headset on your face and you go to bed. There's nothing more than that. If it's rude to ask why you sleep in VR, no, it's not. I sleep in. I mean, I already give the answer to that. I feel like 2 seconds ago. But I'm reading this too late. Maybe, but I live alone and there is no one in my house, and it gets very lonely at night. So if I have a choice between joining my friends in VR and sleeping with them and cuddling and hugging or watching a movie together and like slowly falling asleep, I don't really see why I would not do that, because comparing just sleeping alone in the dark and sleeping with my friends in like a bunch of random future world, or like a bunch of like sky, or like there is like, imagine that you can go in any environment that you want. If you love God of War, you can go into Kratos' house and you can sleep on top of Kratos' bed, and you can spend your night there. So from this one start, like it's very difficult from this one point to go back to regular sleeping in your bed once you slept in like those fantastic, exciting worlds, right? So it's just how it is. Like putting the TV on and to go to sleep. Some people do that. Some people play VR chat in desktop mode and they go to sleeping world, and then they press on lay down button, and then while their character is laying down on the screen, they stand up and they go to bed. I will never understand why people do this, but some people do that. But the point, and what 99% of the people do sleeping in VR, is that no, the goal is to stay into VR. You don't need to have full body tracking, you don't need to have like any gear or whatever. You just, as long as you lay down in real life and your avatar is also laying down in game, then people can come to you and they can sleep with you, and you can hug and you can talk and do a bunch of stuff. So it's kinda like putting the TV on when you go to sleep, but you don't really look anything. You're just hanging with a bunch of friends. Like imagine it's more like a sleepover party. Like whenever you do a sleepover and at some point people go to bed, then that's what it is. You just have a sleepover every night. The sleep session turned horror shows. The sleep session turned into horror shows. I don't really know what that means, but yeah. You know, an engineer who will sleep in Minecraft VR. Yeah, you can do that. I have slept in a lot of Minecraft world. I don't think I can find this, but there is so many comfy Minecraft. Hold on. World. Yeah, cool Minecraft world. For example, if you go to those kind of world when it's just like a little house with good lighting and you can choose light on, light off. There is a Minecraft bed and there is a bunch of stuff. And yeah, the point is to go sleep over here. So if you like Minecraft, if you like Minecraft, you can go sleep into Minecraft in real life, in game, every day, and you have a good time. Oh, because of the tracking. Yeah, I rarely have tracking issues because I don't cover my trackers whenever I go to bed, and I don't move at all because my head is locked on the back and my body is also locked between two not couches, but how you call those? The shit. Oh, I don't know how to call. Wait, what am I talking about? Shit, I forgot. Blanket. My God. Yeah, so I put a bunch of blanket on the side of me so I don't rotate and I don't move to not risk breaking my gear. So I rarely lose tracking. But yeah, you can see a lot of people just randomly like drifting away or being upside down or just having their head like reversed to their head or whatever. It's pretty fun, and a lot of people do that. I'm part of multiple sleeping groups in VR, and the one I keep joining as like, I think we are like, isn't that like 10k people or something, 10,000 people inside of it, but it's a very popular activity. I would say it's the second most popular activity besides watching movies in Popcorn Palace. So yeah, it is pretty popular. Not everyone like it, and not everyone wants to do it. I have had a bunch of people who wanted to try it, but like sometimes you're gonna not have a good night, or you're gonna not have a good rest, and if you keep doing it, little by little you're gonna feel like you're losing sleep, and at some point you're gonna shut down, because if you do it and you keep having like a bad night or mediocre night, in the long run it's gonna be a problem. But if you sleep and you immediately feel good and you feel as rested as if you did not, as you slept in the real bed, then I think it's fine. Yeah, it's mainly for that. Yeah, it's for the social aspect, because a lot of people sleep into VR alone, into comfy world, because you can go to some very relaxing world. You can go into space. You can go, I don't know, underground if you like to be like, you know, claustrophobia or whatever. But you can go wherever you want to make you feel more comfy and more at ease. So on top of putting like some kind of music that you like in the background, you can also visually have an environment that you feel super comfy. So most of the people, it's a big enhancement. Like I said, you can go anywhere. If you love a game like Outer Wilds, for example, you can go into the Outer Wilds main location near the campfire, and you can just sleep there with the NPC around you or with your friend sleeping next to you. It's very difficult to find an argument towards not sleeping in VR once you tried it and once you think it's fun to do, or you don't have an issue with that. So I've been doing it since like 2022, 2023, and then I never really went back. So yeah, that's just how it went. That's just how it went. It's a whole new concept for you. Yeah, I can understand that it's not something you will think about immediately, but to be honest, it's not that how to say that, like, specific, or it's not that like, you know, revolutionary. It's just a bunch of people putting a headset on and then just going to bed. It's kind of wild. I mean, I don't want to, hold on. If you guys just want I don't want to like show a bunch of random people, so I'm gonna hide the nameplates. But if I just randomly go to like a random random sleeping world right now, I can just show you how it looks like, and you're gonna see that it's just it's nothing, nothing to whatever, right? Hold on. We can spend 2 minutes for this. It will not be too long anyways, but yeah. There is a lot of popular already pre-made VR chat, but whenever I will show you 2 things, okay? I'm gonna show you the world I used to go a lot whenever I was sleeping alone, because I did not always want to sleep with people. So hold on, I need to. That's the avatar I'm working on. I will not show that. Hold on. Yeah, I've been okay. I've been working on this. It's work in progress. It's not finished yet. It's to be like doing a bunch of totem stuff. But hold on, that's not the point. Let me go back to this. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, for someone who never tried, it can be hard to understand. That's why I wanted to show that. So before I was sleeping with people and I wanted to sleep alone, I had a bunch of words that actually helped me to sleep. Like for example, if you go over here, is the music still playing? No, the music is off. There we go. Like I used to go over there, and this one world will help me to sleep because it was relaxing me. I like the music and I like how it looks like over there, right? So I used to go over here, and then whenever you go on this one bed, I was just laying down over here and looking at the stars and looking at this and closing your eyes and having like a relaxing music in the background. That was really helping me to sleep and to have better nights, right? So that's pretty nice. And then if you have a bunch of friends joining you, you can also have them join. But the point is to find a world that you feel comfortable in and that you feel relaxed and you feel good, and having like a bunch of fun visuals. So whenever you end up opening your eyes, sometimes during the night, you can see a bunch of cool stuff and you can see like a bunch of nice things, right? So this is if you want to find your personal world, and you can like, if you tell me any game right now, I can show you. If you tell me that you think one game is very comfy, like Monster Hunter World or anything like that, we can go to a world right now that will be similar to that. You want to see Spyro? I don't know about that. Okay, if you love Spyro, there we go. If you think Spyro is the most relaxing game in the world, and you want to go sleep into a Spyro world, you can click on this one, for example, because apparently Alec is very happy about Spyro. And then the goal is going to try to find a comfy location. Like, I don't know. If you think this one crystal thingy over here is super cool, you can go lay down over here. Oh, what is that? Okay, I have no clue. Oh, I have no clue what this world is. I don't know. And then you can just lay down. I don't think I have a laying down. I don't have one. Okay, actually I do have, hold on. I do have a, Gogo Loco avatar, no? I think I do. Hold on. I had to put a Gogo Loco last time because I was doing a bunch of testing. Do I have it? Yeah, I do. Okay, nice, perfect. So you're gonna put most likely a mirror to look at you still, to see yourself, and then you lay down. I'm not a big fan of, I'm not a big Gogo Loco person, but, lay down, there we go. There we go. So you lay down on the place that you want to lay down in, and then you just close your eyes and you have a nice view and you can see yourself sleeping and it looks comfy. Okay, it looks fucked up because I'm in desktop. Okay, you're not supposed to be in desktop whenever you do that, but the goal is to put something that you like, right? Zelda Harvest Moon, how many more? Yeah, you can, because you can make literally anything especially in VR chat, because you can just make anything. If you like Fantasy Star Online, if you like, we even found a fucking Reseteer world. I showed you guys already this one world over here, like this one game that most likely only me and 2 other people in the world played. Someone made a world. So if you think this is super comfy to sleep into the Reseteer's shop, and you can do that. So this is all this. Yeah, World of Warcraft, there is a lot of WoW as well, but you have to be a little bit more specific. But if you just put WoW, you have, I guess this is Silver Moon, or like, how is it called again? It's Hurlevent in French, but I don't know the English word, but there is a lot of different locations. Yes, Stormwind, thank you. I have no clue about the English name because I played whenever I was little, but there is a lot of Warcraft words. And so yeah, so the first thing that I would suggest to people is to try to find something that you like and go sleep over here. And then, if you want to sleep it more for the social aspect of it, there is a lot of public sleeping world that you can join, and you can find a bunch of people who are already sleeping in. For example, this one, which I spend a lot of time in. This is the community where people usually join me and they take picture of me because they see me sleeping. Apparently, it's hilarious. But there is a bunch of people over there, and some of them already have. Yeah, I will hide the nameplate because I think it's weird. But how do I use that again? Nameplate. Off. There we go. So you go into those worlds which there is a little bit of like a little bit of a lobby. Then you get into the sleep locations. And then you can find people who are either already sleeping, or you can just go alone and wait for a bunch of people to sleep with you. Like you see, like people just randomly. It's gonna take a while to load, but people are just randomly going to lay down, either to talk or either to try to go to bed. But like. I feel like a creep doing something like this, but the point is that those people join this to try to sometimes find friends and find people to sleep with. So besides, I'm just staring at them like this and I feel awkward, but you kinda need to find a bunch of a comfy position, like a comfy bed, and then you need to, you know, to kinda meet someone. And there is a lot of locations for that. You can go underground. You can go above, you can go over here, and if you don't feel like sleeping, you can also go into the theater, and then you can watch a bunch of movies and a bunch of videos over here on the screen, which people are also watching over there. So that's the thing, you either go do it for the social aspect of it, or you do it for just feeling comfy with yourself, and to have a good time, feeling more relaxed, and having like some music that you like in your ears, and a cool environment, right? If it bothers me to have people taking picture of me, no, because it's not. if it was myself, like if I was actually sleeping, if I had people in real life entering my home and taking pictures of me, or if I was sleeping outside in public location, I think it can be a little bit odd. But because they take picture of your avatar, I don't think it's a different feel, because yes, it's me and it's the appearance I identify with, but at the end of the day, it's just a bunch of pixels that you put together, and it's a bunch of vertices and materials, so it doesn't feel as creepy and intruding as if it was your real person, at least for me. Maybe some people maybe have different feedback about this and they think it's odd to have their picture of their model taken, but after playing the game for so long, and after having people literally steal my avatar and like use it in front of me, even Elig also had this issue. I mean, if you played this game for more than 5 years, you were part of whenever ripping avatar, and stealing avatar was kind of a big deal, so most likely, even though you made something custom made and you made like your own thing, people can just grab it and then use it and identify as the same appearance that you also look like. So you kinda feel you feel not as weird when someone take a picture of you, because you kinda separate yourself from the avatar, right? Like for example, I used to be in a lot of publics. Whenever the mods and whenever the clients were not banned, I was working on avatars and I was making some cute stuff, and I was super happy about it. And people would just go to me and be like, "Oh, this is super cute, I'm gonna use that." And then people just grab it from you forcefully. And then one time that traumatized me was like, I was in a public bar area in the Great Pug, and one fucking girl came to me, stole my avatar in front of me, and then she went back to her friends, like a bunch of boys sitting around, and she started showing off my toggles and showing off like my weapons and my materials and stuff in front of their friends. And the friends were like, "Oh, this is cool. Wow, you look so nice." Like she was getting compliments and she was getting glazed after stealing my shit while I was standing right there, and she was just showcasing my stuff because I had so many gadgets back then. Whenever I was hanging with like fluffy, elegant stuff, I had like a bunch of guns, I had a bunch of signs, I had like a giant hammer that I could slam everywhere. Like I had a bunch of very funny things that people, like it was just random XD, but it was very original as well. And then she was just showcasing my shit to her friends, and I was just standing there, and like I was like, okay, well, I guess people are gonna use my avatar like this, and it was so. Whenever something like this happen, I feel like you care less about people taking a picture of you because you've been also through you've been through so worse than just having a picture taken. Whenever they take literally your own identity, that it doesn't really hit the same. But that's also something I think is gonna be a little bit more of a personal experience. I can see some people being annoyed to have picture taken from them, but at the end, everyone just takes picture of everyone. It takes 2 seconds. People, whenever they see something cute and they want to imitate it, they're going to just take a screenshot anyways. So regardless if you see it or don't see it, people are going to screenshot you anyways because they want to copy your hair, they want to copy your clothing, your style, your colors, your freckles, your makeup, like anything. So I don't think it's bad, or it doesn't bother me at least, right? Yeah, avatar ripping. It was way worse back then in the client era. It's still a problem right now, and people are still ripping stuff left and right, and it has not been stopped because of easy anti-cheat, contrary to what Tupper is trying to tell you. But it's way less often and easy to do as before, because before you just had to take like an address, like a JSON address, go into the VRChat website and get the thingy, and you get all the files, and you just need to use a program to recompile them. Like it was so fucking easy to rip something back then, that now, because it's slightly more complicated, it disappears a little bit more, which is nice. Still happening? Oh yeah, for sure it's still happening. People, popular creators, you can be sure they have their avatar ripped non-stop, and everyone just... Now people use it as a weapon, for example. Whenever you have a creator, like someone who sells stuff and who creates avatar, whenever they get exposed for being like groomers or for being like alleged, like, you know, PDF and stuff, like whenever people cannot try to... When people try to cancel someone as a revenge for what they do, they rip their avatars and then they put them, like, you know, for free and stuff like that. So now it's more used as a weapon and less used as just, oh, this is cute, I'm just going to get that for myself and then use it for myself just as an identity, right? Because also more and more people want their custom identity to be in the game, because now, back then, like 5 years ago, everyone was using a Miku Miku edit, like a TDA edit of the same model, so it was not really a big deal to have your own person made in the game, because everyone was pretty much a clone of everyone. We all had the same 3 models, so at best what you could do is have pink hair whenever your friend have green hair. So it was not that deep. But now, because there is so much customization available, people also kind of stopped ripping because they want something that they chose, and they don't want to just copy someone that maybe they're gonna have a bunch of like clothing or a bunch of stuff that they don't really want to have. So in a way, because we have more diversity now in the game, it kind of fought against the ripping, and we have less of that because of that. So I think overall it's a good thing, right? It's a good thing. Okay, sorry. I didn't think I would talk about this for so long, but yeah, I do play VRChat for a very long time, so it's something I'm down to talk about for hours and hours. But we should probably go back to guessing the game and playing some games. But yeah, it's a wide topic. If I was doing more VRChat streams, I will more often just sit down with you guys and kind of talk about it a little bit. But I don't really want ever to stream too much VRChat or whatever, because I don't want to talk about this right now, but I want to keep my content into gaming and into like desktop game and VR game, compared to just having like, you know, like a bunch of, oh, let's just sit around and talk about stuff and just, you know, like do some community stuff and just hang out stream. I have nothing against those, but I like to play games, not really to sit down and talk and be like, oh, you want to play pool or whatever. Like, you know, it's a bit weird. But because of this, I'm trying to avoid streaming VRChat. The only time I stream VRChat is whenever there is a fun horror game. So, though, we are going to play VRChat in October to play a bunch of scary games and also a bunch of fun action game like the bullet time game. But otherwise, I try to stay away from the game, at least for my stream, right? But I play it all day, every day off stream, so it doesn't matter. Ah, there we go. Yeah, watching, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that it's a good game to chill and to hang and to like socialize and meet people and have a good time, but I don't want this to be on Twitch. If I'm even though it's a video game, if I'm on Twitch, it's to play video games, not to talk and to hear about XYZ story, and then the whole content of the stream is just people talking to each other, talking about their life. It can be interesting, but me at least, I'm streaming for video games. And that's why I never really want to do something like this. Because, you know, I don't want to call it a slippery slope, but it is very tempting sometimes to just do a bunch of random public world and like do a bunch of funny like random XD stuff with random people, and then you end up just having like a bunch of whatever stuff happening. So I don't know, I'm just not a big fan of that, okay? Okay. I'll go to wash my hands quickly because I put a bunch of water every day with my glass. I'll be back in 1 second. Yeah, but because VRChat is a video game, it's difficult to explain why it's so annoying, right? It would be like streaming Second Life or something. I don't want to do that. It's technically a video game, but I don't want to do that. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Back in your day on Justin TV, you enjoyed the fish tank stream and the poor horses. Nice! Very nice, Sushi, nice. I hope you also enjoyed the League of Legends tournament on owned 3D or own 3D TV. And all those old stuff, including Ice Poseidon playing RuneScape and all the good content, right? Perfect, let's move on from this. Oh yeah, we can talk more about VRChat and stuff, but it's always more easy to talk about the game whenever I'm showing it. And I don't want to like creep onto people to show you guys something, but yeah, it was just to explain to the people who are not familiar with like the whole sleeping in VR concept. Now you have a better idea and you know what's happening. I'm done talking about VRC. You're too late. So we have 2 guessing the game games, and then we can play the A-League, the review guessing. And today we don't have a game that is planned, so we are gonna roll the wheel and see what game that we're gonna find. So what is this? I don't want to put Monster Hunter Wild, but I forgot how the fucking cover looks like. Is it actually Monster Hunter Wild? It is, yeah. Dude, fuck that game. Fuck that game! Yeah, nice, good one, dude. Cool, next. Now we have some... Ooh! Is that the sand stuff? You like it? Yeah, but... I have an issue with this, Ellie, because I think no one asked if you like this game or not, but it's okay. You can just share what you want, it's just that literally no one asked. Hot with... I want to put Grounded 2, because Grounded 2 kinda released, I think, recently, or is going to release, but... Oh, actually, no, you're right. That's a ramp. Oh, this looks like a ramp. Yeah, you're right. Are you? Hey, nice. I didn't recognize it was a looping stuff and like a track. Good. Good observation. I'm sorry if someone subscribed. I don't see the notification. I'm waiting for Stream Element to wake up because it's not toggling anything, but maybe I can trigger it. No. Okay, well, if someone subbed or if someone gifted something or whatever, you're gonna have to wait because I don't see anything, so hold it a second. But yeah, Hot Wheels, nice. I never really played on Hot Wheels games on my stream ever. Family-friendly PvP racing. Do any of you guys play those games? I don't want to call them those games, but I don't really know anyone who do enjoy games like that. I think Trackmania is very huge and very nice because it's a little bit of like a hardcore game that you need to be very precise, and the whole point is to be the best, like, and doing every single corner perfectly. Like it's very intense and it's very skillful. But otherwise, I feel like if you want to play a multiplayer racing game, you just go for Mario Kart, and that's pretty much all you need, right? So I don't know. No and no. Okay, well, I guess no one really played that. Okay, I feel bad about missing a sub. Hold on, I will open my stuff. Did I miss someone? The dashboard? No message. Yeah, even in my dashboard there is nothing. There was a pipe that did something, but I don't know what it is. I guess we just wait. Okay, next. Character. Do not type Artorias or Sif, because that's not how they look like. It looks like the Last Sinner, but at the same time it's a bit too dark. Oh, a Skyrim character again! I would be down to say Skyrim, but we just had a dragon for Skyrim 2 seconds ago, so I don't think so. The guy from the Lord of the Fallen? Dark Souls DLC 1? Yes, so Artorias and Sif? By any chances? Yeah, for average it's pretty bad, so at some point we're gonna see something iconic, but I can't even think about a single character. Let's just go next. It is Artorias! What the I should have just put that! Really? I would have never thought... Okay, well, I guess he's not as blue as that. Because the character is actually super blue. So good job Sakura, and good job myself, but I'm surprised that they make him so dark in this one art style. Like, he is very blue. Like, no joke, even on the art and in-game and everywhere, like, he is very blue, okay? So whenever I see something like this with literally not a single ounce of bluish, I just don't want to put Artorias, dude. But okay, that's fine. That was a good time though. Good job. Good job getting that. Next. Garage, artifact, and anomaly. Oh, fuck off! If it's a fucking exit whatever the fuck game again, anomaly can also be a stalker game, but 2 average attempts. Actually, I'm stupid. It is stalker. Oh, RT. Ooh, Pacific Drive is very nice. Hey, because it is Pacific Drive, good. I was completely blindsided by anomalies, but yeah, it was going to be a stalker-ish, like a zone-ish game. But yeah, very nice. Dude, that game was so good. That game was actually so good. I regret that they didn't have a little bit more content with the car customization, because I would have spent so much more time just to customize a bunch of random cars and like doing a bunch of random stuff, because it was such a good game. The music in the garage, there was literally only one of them that was good, and I could have repeated it on loop non-stop. This game was very fun. We played that for 24 hours. It felt like only 5 hours. That was such a good one. Like I said, one bad thing about this is the car, that there is only one available. It would have been difficult to make it otherwise, and to add different models and add different stuff, but it would have been even more fun if you could choose different ones. Because at some point it was like, okay, well, I guess we just put a different door, we just put a different decal, like we put a bunch of flames and stuff, but it was underwhelming to constantly drive some kind of like RV shit. But the game was amazing, dude. Who do I think would like those kind of games? if I try to think about a similar game than this, it's not really about base building, so I don't want to put like a Subnautica kind of stuff. I don't really know who likes something like this. Anyone who like Stalker as a whole, like Chernobyl Light, the Stalker series, and stuff like this, because it's all about like a zone and getting into an hostile environment and fighting against a bunch of random stuff. If you like any Stalker games from the actual official one to Stalkercraft to Chernobyl Light, you're gonna most likely like this. The problem is the car. If you don't like driving a car, especially in first person, because you have to be first person, so you know, like the vision is impaired. Oh, actually, do you have to be in first person? Okay, I forgot if there is a third person camera or not, but I think if you like the concept, first of all, it's for the people who like roguelikes, like having a hub when all your upgrades are inside of, choosing a bunch of modifiers and then going to do a bunch of runs. So if you like run-based game, like I do, with like Hades and Redacted and all those games, you're gonna like this. You're gonna like the concept of it, right? Like the whole genre is gonna be nice. Now, if you don't like driving cars, though, that's gonna be super bad. You need to somewhat not have an issue with driving, because you cannot play the game without the car. The main progression of the game is to gather a bunch of balls and to put those balls inside of your passenger seat. So you have to play with the car. Otherwise, no, I think it's a game a little bit for everyone. There is exploration, there is even combat, because you need to shoot and you need to interact with like a bunch of floating stuff. The story is not that good. The story is not that good. The NPCs speak non-stop. It's not super fun to listen to them. It kinda goes nowhere. You're kinda wondering what the fuck you're even doing here. The ending is predictable. I would not play this just for the story, like a journey game or like Heavy Rain or whatever. But the gameplay was super fun, as long as you like run-based game and driving is not an issue for you. Because that was a super fun one. So yeah, interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to not say too much about it. I know I spoil many stuff whenever I describe a game like this, but I'm trying to remember why I did enjoy it as much. But it was just exciting. It's just very exciting to go with a car into a deadly fucking wasteland and try to drive fast and escape a deadly zone trying to catch up to you and like teleport back into your house before you get fucking shredded. It was a very exciting game overall. And then the ending was pretty exciting too, even though the story is pretty mediocre. It was just good. But yeah, it's hard to describe without saying too much. I will definitely recommend it to anyone, unless you don't like driving. What do we have now? I don't want to put Son of the Forest, but I don't really see any. Oh no. Oh shit! Is that the Ellie game? Not fuck. Those like free-to-play that we played at some point. Once Human or what the fuck? No. It looks like it's the road from this game. No, it's not. A bunch of containers and a guy over here and a second guy over there. I don't know why I'm getting a cyberpunk vibe, but obviously not. A guy? No, a guy. Yeah, a person. Armored 2 with a bunch of bandana. I kinda doubt it. Insurgency, I will be down, but I don't think Arma will do it like this. We can do Crisis and we can do Insurgency. Let's just get rid of Crisis. I think it's a bandana, yeah. He only has the top of his head showing like it's like a gang shit. No? It does look like it. Not oh, just cause? Mountains, parachute. There is no symbol on top of it. If it's fucking PUBG, I'm so done. PS3, PC, X360. Would that fit for Just Cause? it will fit for Just Cause. And it's funny because yesterday, whenever we guessed the game and we guessed the artwork, we said, oh, this is Just Cause. So it's almost like the guy from Guess the Game also secretly watches the stream. It's fine, it's no problem. So we have the sheep over here, then the main character with his fucking cross, and that's it, nice. Yeah, I don't know, we talk about this game here and there. I think this game was super fun, and playing with the grappling was very cool as well. But you kinda... the game becomes boring whenever you run out of imagination to how to use the grappling. And for me, it kinda happened very fast. So the first part was super cool. I was like attaching planes with the road to make them crash, and a bunch of people to like a canister so they would go to space, and it was a fun sandbox. But I think the story was mediocre, and the shooting was also mediocre. Everything is just meh about this, I feel like. I never really had like a good time. I think people say that the multiplayer mods are super fun, and playing with a friend is amazing in this game, but I never thought that Just Cause was very fun. Yeah, those were kinda bandana-ish. Can't really zoom on it, but yeah. Okay, nice. Now we have the Ellie game, which is Steam Doll. And it's also... is it on Twitch? No, Steam Doll. Steam... oh, it was not on Twitch then. Was it not? I don't see it. I see Steamler. Steam Dolls. I don't think it's on Twitch. Well, that sucks. We can just put... yeah, I don't know what to put then. I just go put just chatting, but I don't like to put just chatting. It's called Steamler on... are you sure it's the same game? Steamler. I'm gonna put it, but I don't recognize the symbol. Yeah, I'm going to assume it's that. So what is this? Guess the game based on the review, blah blah blah. So Blade E-Runner, 500 hours. Why do so many killers have their toes out? Is that Dead by Daylight? I think with killers, it can only be that. Oops. Hey, it was Dead by Daylight. Okay, well, so far we got pretty easy ones. With the one immediately describing the scrap from Rust, and then this one talking about killers. So it was pretty easy, but that's fine. Okay, I only played this game once because one of my friends was interested into it, so I was playing with them. I don't know, I know this game is super popular, but I don't really like that, how to say that, I feel like, how do I describe this? This game doesn't really feel satisfying or fun to me, because if you play the killer, unless you stop everyone, I feel like I lose because they escape, and if you play the survivor, whenever you leave, and then maybe you leave people behind you, maybe someone already died, it doesn't feel good to escape unless every single person escapes, like all four together as a team, and you only get this situation whenever the killer is dog shit. So I never had fun playing this one game. I think it's just not my style, but I know it's popular and good, but I don't feel satisfied regardless of what team I play in. I feel like it's annoying. Oh, it's only for the real VTubers? Fuck, I guess I'm not a real VTuber. It's fun when you know less, but when you learn more it becomes less fun. Yeah, I can also see that happening, that there is gonna be some meta stuff that whenever, like some very specific perk are gonna be like, okay, well you either take this one or you get shit on every game. So, but even besides this one gimmick of like only being it interesting whenever no one is respecting the meta, I never really felt I never really felt fun playing that. And it's odd because if you think about it, I should love this because I'm a big fan of Evolve. I played Evolve so much and I could not stop myself. I played Evolve literally until the servers went down because I was so addicted to it. I think it got removed from Steam. Yeah, I don't think it's over here anymore. Yeah, Evolve. But this is the stage 2 whenever they try to restart it a second time. Is it on Steam still? Yeah, they removed that. So I played this game so much, they had to shut down the servers, okay? I was a big fan of this, but it's funny because Dead by Daylight is pretty much Evolve. Like, you know, the same concept, but there's one thing I loved, and the other one I cannot play. So I don't know, I'm trying to understand why this one was so fun compared to the other one, but it doesn't make any. Maybe it's because the killer cannot be killed. That's really like taking out the fun of me.
Oh my
because,
god!
For example, if you play something like Friday the 13th, I also think it's annoying to play because you can never kill the killer. And maybe that's the part that I really felt underwhelming because it's just not very fun to...
Oh my god!
OMG, Evil, yes, this is Evil. That was super nice. I played most of it during the first game before they shut down and re-released it. But that was a super good one. I love to play Survivor as much as I love to play Demon or like Monster in this game. My favorite monster was like the flying rat, and I had so much fun playing that, but it didn't matter what I was getting in this game, I was having a good time. And comparing this to DBD, I don't know, I just cannot play that. I only lasted 2 hours. Oh, is that fucking my god? I only lasted 2 hours and it was with a friend, so I had someone actively pushing me to play this, and it did not work. So it's a bit difficult for me to understand why. But yeah, it's May's favorite game. Hey, well, I wish we played together back then because I could, like, you had to pull me off of the game so I would stop playing it. I was queuing right every single game. This one amazing monster. And this one is like one of the weakest guy. At the beginning, if someone finds you whenever you're stage 1 with breath, you immediately get shot down and you die and you lose the game from the very beginning. So you constantly have to crawl around, and you have to like to press shift, to press control and to sneak around, and then you need to go to stage 3. And stage 3 is when you start flying around and you get those big ass fucking claws and you can like decapitate people and stuff. Like this was super stressful because it never felt too OP that you need to be careful stage 1, and the stage 3 was so fun. But regardless of this, whenever I was getting another monster or whenever I was getting a survivor, it still was fun because the trapper was fun because you can track the footprint of the monster. The dome guy was able to corner the monster. Then we had the medic was also nice because you need to be careful and revive your people and put a bunch of shit. Every single character I think was interesting, and I just like the whole game. It's a shame because every time I like something it shut down and people don't want to play it, but this was a very good game. I will play it on stream if it was still popular. You're surprised to see it play? You're fine, you never heard anyone mention this, but wait, what? You're surprised to see it? Oh, you play with a friend, you never... Yeah, it's weird because it's like, if you miss the game whenever it was popular, no one talks about it anymore, and it's never going to come back. So you had one chance of hearing about this whenever it boomed, the first release, then it shut down a few months afterward, then they tried to make a stage 2, it did a little boom when I played it for like 20 hours, and then immediately shut down again. So it was very difficult to actually learn about this game. Evolve. Where is it? Yeah, there is 11 people playing, so you can only have 2 games at once. That is not enough people to play the game. You bought and played the Bazaar. It's a really cool trick. Okay, nice. Well, that's nice then. I think that's also the main, one of the main appeal of playing an auto battler or like an auto chess, that you just, if it's comfy, like Hearthstone Battleground. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I hope you end up liking that. Total Biscuit, lul. You make a video of evil, remember shit on it for being bad. Really? I know a lot of people who shit on the game for it being bad. And every time they had anything to complain about, oh my god, the monster is too strong, or some of the tools for the hunter makes you impossible to play as the monster. Like, people thought this was the most unbalanced game in the world, and you could not argue with that, because the game, I don't want to say that the game was super high skilling, but if you play like a brain-dead moron as the monster, you are going to lose. The game is called Evolve, not fucking bash your head against enemies and try to win. You need to be careful. So it was very easy as the monster to lose early game because you're dog shit, you're level 1 little mutant, and it was very difficult once level 3, once stage 3, to fight against the monster, because he gets so much power that you need to combine your stuff together while being in a good fighting position and not getting shit on at this one stage. So every single game was so different from the previous one that it's difficult to draw a conclusion about if the game is unbalanced, balanced, good or bad. And me, I really loved it. To play Mage Arena? Are you gonna play Mage Arena? Yeah, I will play that if I was not really scared of people just spamming a bunch of slurs for the whole game, but I don't know, it's not... I don't think it's something I'm gonna like to stream, I don't know. Evolve a bad... Wait, what? With Evolve, even a bad game as a monster can be fun, but individually a bad game... You're getting bullied? I can also see that. I mean, to be fair... Okay, to be fair, it's a bit difficult. It's a bit different because you can die in Evil. So if you're bad, you don't have time to get bullied. You just die immediately and the game ends. Like, how many times I start a game, I'm not careful, I'm making a bunch of noise, and the trackers immediately get me and shoot me and you die. Like, it's... You cannot really get bullied because you lose. But I can completely see that in Dead by Daylight, if people are too good at juking and knowing the map and like sliding over stuff, you constantly end up chasing them, and like you chase, you get stuck, then you chase again, you get stuck, and then you spend the whole match running in circle, and it will be very frustrating to me, I can tell, yeah. So that's pretty annoying. Many asymmetric games die because of the balance. Yeah, I think so too, but I also think that it's just like League of Legends, okay? Whenever you play a class-based thingy, no matter what you pick, the class that you did not pick is stronger than yours. Like, no, there is just an universal rule. Even if you play something like For Honor, no matter what you pick, which one that you're going to fight against is better than yours. So people complain non-stop about that. And sometimes it's justified, and sometimes it's not. But those games are very difficult to have an healthy player base, because yeah, people too fast jump into the conclusion of like, oh, well, I'm dying because I don't play the meta guy, so the game is bad. I'm just going to quit. I'm not gonna try to learn. I'm not going to try to even select the thing that I'm calling OP to see if it's actually OP or not. People just leave a negative comment and then just leave the game. You are trying to understand, because those people, whenever they complain about something like this and they end up swapping class and picking up what they say is OP, they end up still losing, and they cannot handle that, they cannot deal with it, so they just end up quitting the game or not even doing that anymore. So it's annoying, but you know. But yeah, okay, so now what? I'm spending... I don't mind spending too much time on this, but yeah, we kinda want to play some games as well today. I will go quickly over the game suggestion because we don't have a game today. So if someone puts something in the list, I'm gonna look at it. Yes, we do. Oh, you did put Ghostwire. Okay, we talk about this. We talked about this yesterday. Finger blasting ghost. Joke aside, the story is very good action open world. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if I'm going to like this game or not. I keep hearing about it. We had it into guess the game like 6 times in a row or something. I wonder if I'm gonna try it or not. It looks fun. I'm gonna try that. There we go. We can try this because it's gonna be another like kinda long-ish game, like a story playthrough thingy. But if it's fun, I don't care about getting that. So, I just need to put that into my wishlist. So if it gets a discount, we get to do that. If you want to redeem Mechanicus, you have to do it very fast because I'm gonna spin the wheel in 2 seconds, but it's up to you, okay? Once I spin the wheel, it's too late, so if you want to do it now. Otherwise, you have to wait. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, good. So the list is over here. To be fair, there is one chance out of 177 that you can play Mechanicus, okay? Alright, I guess I will convert your points, even though I do that off stream. Redeem with the points. So there is two options, guys. If you want to redeem with the Felkies, it's 200k. But if you want to redeem with your channel points, it's a stream redeem. So you just need to go over here, and it's there. It's that one. Oh fuck. It's this one, so it's either 50k channel points, or it's 200k Felkies, and you choose which one that you want. It depends how many points you have. So if you do the conversion over here, I will give you the points because I need to do that manually, which I usually do off stream, but I will give you a pass because why not? That's 100k, right? 50k, yes. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And then if you want to redeem that, then now you can do. It's we can do this later. It doesn't matter, but you need to do exclamation point give points and then Felky Chan, and then you do 200. And that will be enough to pay for the thingy. I think, right? It's 200, right? Yes, it is 200. So if you want, there we go. So now I get the points, which they are going into a big jackpot that at some point you guys can win as well. Over here, there is how many is that? Yeah, there is 2 million points right now, inside of the thingy, and yeah, you can just do that. Play BF6. Well, if you want me to play BF6, you should donate the points. I don't. You know exactly how it works. Oh. Okay. So, if you want to play that game, we can do it. This one. There we go. Okay. I really hope that after all this, I'm going to actually like the game, because otherwise, it's gonna be a disaster. I will feel so bad if. I will refund you. I will refund the people who decide the game and I decide to quit it early-ish. And I'm not saying this will happen right now. I'm not gonna like preemptively say something bad about anything. But if we ever have someone who redeems something and I end up not liking it, I'll give the point back because I think it's sad. So don't worry. I got you covered. Mechanicus. This one. Oop. I will remove it from the list because I don't want to have it over here. There we go. Perfect. Do not worry. Nice. You should not. I need to put something else. I have no clue. I mean, I know what kind of art this game has, like a bunch of like robot, human, bloody shit, but I don't really have. I guess I can put my zombie. Would zombie be a good thing? No, I don't think so. Because I have like I can put something like this, but it doesn't really feel Warhammer. It feels a bit too zombie, so it's not that's not a good one. But beside this, I don't really have something fitting, so I'm just gonna go for something like mecha. Yeah, we don't have a 40. Oh, actually, we do have a 40k. Yeah, that one. I guess we can reuse this one. Yeah, the Void Wars. A red robe. I have a bunch of red robe, but those are gonna be a little bit too like Japanese stuff. I like, for example, if I put something like this, it's technically some kind of like red shit, but it's too Asian, right? So let's not do that. I'll just put the Splinter Cell one. Yes. Okay, so there it is. So we playing this game because we did play a game called Void War, which was a Warhammer but like in the FTL format, and then we had a bunch of Warhammer fans telling me that Mechanicus would be pretty fun for me because I do like XCOM. So what could possibly go wrong? Let's discover. If the game starts, oh, it does start. There we go. I'm waiting to capture the game in 2 seconds. Oh.
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine.
Is that Horace from the cutscene Horace Revenge?
And cling to your flesh,
I forgot
as if it will not decay and fail you. One day the crude biomass that you call a temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you. But I am already saved.
Magos Dominus Reditus. Reditus! I don't use that website.
Even in death, I serve the undesire.
Ah, nice. Reditus Totalus. If he sounded like this one guy, right? Like what is the name of the Omega popular cutscene that they made for this one game? Whatever, and then it made like a whole set of pieces. Was it? Oh, it was Horus Heresy. He sounded like this one guy, and I forgot his line, but he's like, oh, I guess it's not him over here. But there we go, this one guy. He has like a bunch of badass lines that I already forgot about, but he kinda talks like this as well, like a fucking like sick maniac. Weirdo. Okay, 1 second. Hey, good night, Broken Cat. Have a good night. I'm gonna capture the game. Like from the depths of the dark galactic, and then he talks like that non-stop, and he tries to be cool. Oh, I missed it. I missed the thing. Okay, it's fine. So Warhammer Mechanicus, the same. Okay, I did not. It was very similar. Yeah, the galaxy will burn. Volume should be nice. I will rebind those whenever we are in the game. We have good resolution, full screen VSync. Bloom. Motion blur. I mean, I will leave that because it's not really for the FPS. I want to remove this because it's not a racing game. But I'll leave everything for now. Okay. Close. New game. Oh, is there something I should get as well? Because those games are pretty big. I look on the store before I start those if there is like some DLC, because sometimes there is some free stuff to install. The Omnisa edition. The complete collection. No, I don't think there is anything. There we go. Because sometimes I get those games and at the very end of it we discover some hidden DLC that was actually free that give you a bunch of stuff. So, alright. So casual. You have more black stone, more HP and more necrons in the battle. This thing is standard, and if you go for hard, then you're less strong. Over here, okay. Tutorial Iron Man. Enable Iron Man. Maximum boost. No permadeath, no nothing. I don't want to play a Marvel game. Customize. Oh, that's nice. That's a cool thing to be able to do. This. Okay, new game. The 41st millennium, a time of darkness and war. The Imperium of Man claims the whole galaxy in the name of the God Emperor. It fights an endless war against Xenos. Hey, we know about those guys! From without, heretic from within, and supernatural horrors from beyond. Alongside the Imperium war fleet, serve the Adeptus Mechanicus, Maximus, you know, everything. It's pretty easy. Or if you think, yeah, I know it's too hard. If you think it's too easy, on normal, I can go hard already. Do you think it would be more fun if we play on hard then? I'm down to... Because if the game just ends up playing itself, I think it's a little bit odd, and sometimes it happens. Trying it first? Okay, I will try it first. They are the tech priests of Mars, guardian and reclaimers of humanity's technology, ever searching for remnants of knowledge from man's glorious past. Exploring the depths of the galaxy for the world long lost to mankind. In the name of their machine god, they manufacture the Imperial war machines with gigantic foundries known as the Forge World. Gradually, the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus shed their human weakness, replacing their limb and organs with machinery that is both stronger and spiritually pure. Their leaders, the inscrutable Magi from Dota 2, protect the Forge World and explore the furthest corners of the galaxy with their cohort of skibidi troops. Okay, well that sounds like a good time. Or if you can change it during the game, that's also gonna be pretty nice, yeah. Okay. It is a time of warfare, tragedy, and portent of doom. Across this benighted galaxy, the Adeptus Mechanicus Maximus are one of mankind's defenses against a new dark age. Or perhaps they will be the one to hasten its down. So I'm not sure what I'm talking about here. I'm not sure what's happening. We are a people of people who replaces their humanity with machine because they serve a machine god, and we have a bunch of forges, and we use those one forge to gather a bunch of like old relics or something, because I'm not too sure I understand what the fuck we're doing here. The moment we have to witness, okay, we have a bunch of Mechanicus roleplays in the chat. If you're supposed to understand the plot of the game from this one thing, I completely missed it. Redditus, an echo of the new sphere Magos. They look for ordinary noise. Okay, that's good. Then I did get it. Then nice, because I thought I was missing the entire concept of what we are doing. But yeah, if it was just describing who those people are and what they do, then I get it. So this is Redditus. I don't really hate this guy's name. Where is 4chanus and Steam community too? An echo in the new sphere Magos. An old transmission lost in the warp and recovered only now. Oh, I thought it was voice acting, but I don't think that was the case. Is it worthy of our attention? Okay, I could do voice acting for this, but I don't feel like breaking my voice. Is it worth our attention? The criteria. I just talk normally, okay? Depending how intense it gets, I will do voice acting, but you know. Is it worthy of our attention? The Great Divide torments the galaxy. The resources of the Adeptus Mechanicus are stretched thin. The bad guy speaks perfect English. I mean, you know, maybe they just like it. We are weaker than ever. Who's talking? So this guy is this guy, and this guy is this guy. But this guy looks like it's the main guy. This guy is bigger than the guy. I'm confused. We are weaker than ever, though the Imperium at large knows it not. This represents an unknown but possible key victory. They are just pretending to be strong. An opportunity to research, perhaps avert the ill fate that has befallen us. The transmission's origin is Silva Tenebris, part of the Amisus Solaris, within the Ultima Smegment. Of course, I know exactly what that is. It's right there. Search the rolls ready to gather them. So it was Faustinus saying all this. Okay, 4 months later. God, this is getting a little bit fast. Smegma Momentus, yeah, all those funny locations. Accessing Magos something I could not read. Now it's Resak. Whoever finds this transmission and allows me here, give thanks that you will see what I have seen. But be wary, my fellow seekers of knowledge. Whatever lies beneath this world, I fear. I hope I have woken it. I came to this world to investigate its ruins, but I found so much more. Terror, yes! Threats to body and souls, but by the Omnisa I found such wonders. The last... Oh, it was a hologram. This is the last transmission of Magos Resak. He vanished while on an explorator mission to investigate the Xenos structures on Silva Tenebris. Hypothesis: he found something. Why is he talking like he's talking like how they're called again? The alien race from Outer Wild. Hold on. Outer Wild alien race. How are they called again? Any rememberers? I forgot. Oh, the Nomai. He's talking like a Nomai. Haha. He found something. Our mission on this world is to ascertain any Xenos presence, and if we find it, eliminate it as a threat to the Imperium. The opening of the Great Divide means we can call on no additional support from the Forge world. We must achieve this within the troops and resources we bring with us. Good thing I'm the commander. Outer World is in the same universe of Warhammer. That's why there is so many Warhammer references in Outer Worlds. It's the same creator actually made the both of them the same day. He was very inspired that one day. The whole Warhammer lore and Outer Wild in the same book. It's pretty nice. Benefit analysis. Peace for sector. Knowledge for mankind. Potential opportunity. Oh, is rating, is like rating a bunch of stuff. VDEX. More like, I don't know actually. An opportunity to destroy the world. An opportunity to destroy the works of the Xenos. Sometimes they put Xenos with capital and sometimes not. I don't get it. Is that supposed to be a race or someone? Sky Vola? Not appropriate them. Them is Krian manuscript verse something. What the enemy built, let it be made asunder. For to us it will be as a house of sand and knife. This guy is fucking annoying me already. Oh, Xenos are just aliens. All the non-humans. Okay, that's a very easy thing to remember. Okay, Xenos not human. Maggie, we are approaching the target coordinates. Syncing with Caestus Metallican. Requesting a warp. It's my ship, I think. Warp drive depleted, data loom showing data loss. Okay, we are getting fucked. That was not good. Exiting the Empyrean. We are on the east fringe on Silva Tenebris, right there. Okay. If the volume is too high to low, tell me because I can barely hear the game because of my fan. Hey! Is that Captain... How is he called again? Tsubasa? Oh, Harlock? Captain Harlock reference? I remember this anime. Nice, I'm glad they also have him into this game. So many references so far. We had Outer Wilds, we had Reddit, we had Captain Harlock. It's pretty cool. It's a very diverse cast. There she is. The temperate climate, atmosphere standard breathable. My skibidi troops should be able to operate down there without trouble. We even have a bunch of Michael Bay references in the game. That's pretty cool. Are they ready to make a landfall? As soon as we're in a stable orbit, Magos. Administratum records indicate a single colony. Sent Eckhard's Hope on the surface near the Xenos ruins. No contact recorded in 2 centuries. The colony presumed failed. The troop. He did say skibidi troops, not me. He's gonna say it again. See, the skibidi will deploy to the surface near to the surface near the ruins, along with a team of tech priests under my direct command. I shall monitor them from the command zone on the board. Servo Skull Reditus will serve as my eye on the surface. We make a I thought Reditus was the big main guy. Because you can see it on the cutscene, but Faustinus is the actual main guy. I wish you could see their fucking title next to their name. I have no clue who's pouring who. Kefra? Yes, Magos. I will set up a forward command post. Resac transmission look like it came from underground. We will secure any entrances to an underground structure so your tech priest can begin the exploration. Faustinus is the main guy, but they act as a party. I don't control them. Oh! Yeah, Reditus is a servo skull. That's why I thought it was the main guy, because they're like, oh, we are all serving a god machine. So if I see someone who's literally a skull, I'm assuming it's a very important guy. Like the less skin they have, and the more high rank they should be, right? Agrolek sector located. This tomb reeks of stale, dusty antiquity. Its one-stone architecture is littered with debris and tarnished with the patina of age. Here and there, fissure in the structure cast feeble light over cracked and tarnished metal. Okay, we get the context. The tomb was once brutalist and oppressive, as if designed to crush the spirit of its inhabitant. It is no less intimidating now, but instead of evoking merciless guiding intelligence, it speaks only of decline and death. This place seems abandoned at first glance, but as the exploratory troops move through the hushed corridors, the ancient dust stirs and something long dead begin to take on the facsimile of life. What does facsimile mean? A facsimile is an extract or copy or reproduction of a document or image transmitted with electronics. Okay, well, I wish they would just talk simple English, but nice. Going by our fragmentary information, it looks like a buried tomb structure. Yeah, no shit, we read that already. Then the sword of the Omnicia is ready to fall. We deploy immediately. Let's secrets of this one, and he put. Oh, I thought he was like doing an O, like an O emoji, but he's saying 0. Yeah, yeah, they are computer nerds. He was doing that on Reddit. I counsel caution, Magos Faustinus. Our purpose should be here to destroy the threat of the alien, not to bask in the blasphemy. A forcism of the logic sand. In the presence of the Xenos lies the invisible miasma of corruption. He's right. I think destruction is not possible from orbit Videx. The structure is too deep buried, and Skyvola. I have no intention of plundering whatever trinket I can find from this place. So you want to go in. Exterminatus, we're going to Exterminatus everything, yes. The explorator unit of Tech Priest is inside the tomb and ready to proceed, Magos. There is no telling what we will find. My men will hold the perimeter in case of the unexpected. They are playing Tabletop Simulator. I played that game too. It would be folly to commit our whole manpower to the unknown now, especially when the potential of a mortal threat exists that the skibidi are less able to... Okay, I'm going to... I will stop saying skibidi before everyone unfollows my stream, but... Yeah, so it's skitari. Skitari. I have the greatest respect for my skitari, but they are still far from the ascension that the tech priests afford. I agree, Subdominal. I shall lead the mission in person from the command throne. Yeah, so not in person. Servos skull radiators shall be my eyes and ears on the ground. Omnisia be praised, we are going in. The threshold deployment number 1, explore the tomb. The Adeptus Mechanicus are a curious breed. They explore and interact with machines they do not fully understand. Oh. Within this tutorial, you'll have to explore the interface to discover what to do. Like a true tech priest, you must experiment in order to learn. Validate. We will help you out with this one. The left mouse button, also known as LME, thank you. Click on the adjacent room to move. I can do it! Oh, I guess we have to quit. Okay, validate, yes. So we click over here. Hey! There's Xenos hieroglyphs. I know of them. They are my undoers, Necrons. We know about Necrons as well, no? From Void War. Mysterious. Ill research corruptive. Predators. This could be a rare sample of the Necron language Magos. We have barely any knowledge of it. Who the fuck is Tyranus? We never seen this fucking guy. Collecting data from this obelisk could move our understanding of the language ahead for the first time in centuries. What a coincidence! This is the work of the alien Magos. Codex Fulminatus show caution and scorn in all things. Okay. Oh, those are... Okay. Those are Egyptian alien. I already forgot the name, but yeah, I will remember that. Sometimes the tech priest will feed back important information about what they encounter in a room. Necrons. This situation will require you, our commander, me, to make decisions. There will be consequences, so choose wisely. Ahead is an obelisk-like object covered in what we can only describe as a hieroglyphic symbols. It almost reaches the tall ceiling of the chamber. 3 choices? Where is Craig? Secure, scrutinize, and scrutinize. Check the surrounding chamber for potential dangers. Destroy the obelisk. It's a monument of the alien and must fall. Examine the inscription of the obelisk. We should not, we should check around. The whole tomb was described as a dangerous place to scare the habitation, like back then. Like we are in a very dangerous place, right? So we should check the. No, we should first look at it. I want to look and then secure. Maybe we should secure first. We are detecting a massive energy spike from inside the tomb. Thanks to the Omnisia, no one was close enough to be hit by the radiation, but something is happening in here, something huge. Noctilid stone detected, also known as the Black Stone. So this is like a currency I'm gonna use, I think, because this is what the tutorial, the setting was telling me about. Request collection immediately. Who the fuck is Oro? Hey! The cohort searches the chambers adjoining the obelisk location. They find a few pieces of wreckage made from exotic materials and are gathering them when the obelisk suddenly split open, batting its chamber in radiation. It appears there is also something inside of the obelisk. The other guy, yeah, I don't know, it feels like we keep learning about new names, and we have like 7 people already talking to me. So something is big. We can move around like this. Nice. Well, that is not working. Oh yeah, we can swap that if we want, okay. Q, is there a Z button somewhere? No, okay. So, yeah, I know, bro. I'm going to change it as well, you fucking weirdo. Okay, whatever. Okay, spacebar and a bunch of stuff. It should be fine. Hey! Okay, nice. So, there's a bunch of people over there. Can I do something about it? What if I click here? I cannot. Okay, let's just... What if I backtrack? You can backtrack. Okay. Oh! We have 4 servitors and 2 Magos Manarius apprentices. Oh, they have a real name. Those guys are important. I'm hiding something. I will maybe, if it becomes important in the future, I will put this somewhere else. But for now, it's fine. Let's go over here. Okay, but I'm gonna get into danger here. Be careful! Oh, I guess we go behind them. What is that? Necrons. Resak did encounter them after all. No wonder he didn't make it off this planet. Every datum we have says they are as deadly as their inhuman. Oh yeah, so the Egyptian alien, right? It's my chance to be ambushed. Okay, you want to spoil the entire game, Sakura? What about you tell me about the end? What about you tell me about how the game ends? On top of everything. But yeah, I'm gonna read what they say. Don't worry. They're going to most likely explain it anyway. So, but thank you. I will pay attention. Don't worry. So far, we didn't miss a single information. We are good. The cohort encounters resistance in the form of a Xenos construct, not flesh and blood creatures, but artificial bodies that move with precision and coordination. Hey, just like me. Consistency. Follow the established combat engagement protocol. It should be done by the books. The aggressive stance of the tech priests ensure they will not be outmaneuvered, but risk their running headlong into the fire of the enemy. So, taking a few damage, but making sure that we win. Exercise extreme caution. Do not charge too heedlessly, lest the trickery of the alien be our downfall. In those kind of game, in XCOM, I really care not losing a single unit, because every single unit is customizable and every single person matters, and I like to create custom guys. But in this one game, if we have like a bunch of disposable people, I will maybe not play it as safe as I would in a game like XCOM. So if it was XCOM, I will click on this one. But because we have a bunch of disposable people, I'm gonna go for that one. Aggressive maneuvers. Just to see how it looks like. The aggressive stance of the tech priest ensure they will not be... Oh, I already read that. So we risk running into the enemies, but we are not gonna be into a bad position. An alien! Predators. Xenos form detected. It looks like a Terminator. Confirmed. Predators cogitators now function for synthetic forms. I don't know what that means. Overwhelming excitement. Finally! We can study this standard construct. Necron warrior. Weak spot detected. None. So it's concerning. I mean, I bet the head is gonna be a weak spot. I wonder about the symbols emblazoned on the torso. It must... Who the fuck is Catrix? I swear we keep pooping new characters out of nowhere. Do not underestimate... Wait, he has boobs. Do not underestimate ghost weaponry, highly volatile. It's not a ghost weapon, it's those like rave party sticks that you can wave around and you with the DJ stuff and you... No, it's not that one. This is true. I have heard our brothers and sisters of the Mechanicus have lost their lives trying to solve the mystery of those Xenos weapons. Approach with caution. Yeah, those ones, see, it's just raving. It is also, double-checking quantitators, widely known that they will self-repair, reanimate, or reconstruct themselves if left at... Oh, I fucking hate that shit! Wounds that will instantly kill a Skitarine are the equivalent to a Class C Grace to Necrons. Oh, so those guys die in one hit to whatever the fuck the power of this wound is, and this will just graze them. Dude! I know that's not what he meant by that, but in games, I fucking hate whenever you have to double tap a monster. Like whenever you kill something and you have to somehow finish it, like in Binding of Isaac, the red monsters. I think that's such an annoying mechanic in any game. And I'm not saying this game is going to do that, but I'm just saying in general. Kill the enemies. At the start of every fight, you must decide the location of your units on the field of battle. Is that a copyright avoider for Battlefield? You can only place units on the highlighted square. Click on the square to place a unit. Okay. You think it does do this? We're gonna see that. Okay, so we have the Jeremiah and the Manatee, this guy. So, new round, Necron Warrior, Jeremiah, Warrior, this guy. I don't know who that is. And then this guy is who? Oh, it's looping. So, I don't know what that is. So there is one guy here, one guy there. What happened to my other people? We had like 5 other guys 2 seconds ago. I'm gonna send both of them to kill the same guy, just in case they are very strong. I'm gonna put this guy over here. Wait, what is this? A macro stubber, 2 to 4 damage, 10% crit and red and 8 meters. Collect 1 cognition point, reveal an enemy statistics. Cooldown 2. A cognition point. Okay, I'll just pay attention to what the fuck they say. So we have one person over here, and I'm gonna put Mechanicus over there. Oh yeah, he has a blade. Single target melee attack triggers an opportunity attack. But I can put more? No, I cannot put. Okay, good. So, okay. I'm done. No spheric view. Option. Oh, start battle. Okay. Uh-oh. He can shoot me from this far away. 1 damage. Okay, well that's fine. To move a unit, LMB click within the blue outline surrounding your unit, and you can confirm the movement. To decline the movement, click RNB. What is RNB? They never told me what it was. I'm so confused. So we have to play this one guy because it's his turn. We can consume the cognition, or we can shoot someone. You selected the weapon that is not in the range of any target. I do what I want! I'm the commander! You want to burn! Look for the weapon icon to appear on your desired target, or check the range of the weapon. What about you check the weapon? Oh, okay, we're close actually. We're close. So if I just step 1 step, I can fight it. What is that? Oh, +1 cognition. Okay, we're gonna go over here. Far away from this one guy. Yes. Okay. Nice. And now we can shoot. Right? What is this? Canticles? Okay, we have 0 canticles. End turn. Shoot shoot. So it does question mark HP. We don't really know what they have. So we have no idea how much HP they have and anything about them. They're like, oh, I can zoom on them. Oh shit, we can look at them very close. I can look at everything very close. Nice. Okay. Nice. So boom, weapon, shooting. Question mark. You've not revealed the statistic of this target. As a result, the amount of damage is unknown. The servo skull specialized weapon and all the skill reveal the life of an enemy. So there's one thing. Collect 1 cognition point. Yeah, but I don't really know. I don't know. The sound is too loud. Okay. There we go. I'm just gonna click it, but I'm so confused about this. This is your servo skull. The skull of a faithful servant of the Omnicia, augmented to be a useful companion. Every tech priest has their own servo skull. Okay. The servo skull are very helpful in combat and cognition. CP will not be saying this anymore. And collection. Collect an enemy to find out his battle statistic. Yeah, but it's like I can just do it. I was thinking that shooting will end my turn, but apparently not. So we can do servo guys over here. Oh, it's half HP. You reveal the statistic of this enemy. Knowing your enemy stat will greatly increase your chance of success. The servo skull HP, physical armor and energy armor statistic. You then decide what weapon types, physical or energy, work the best. You use all your possible action for this. Yeah, see, I wish I see where was the action point. There is nothing more you can do. Press the end turn. So over there. Okay, is there a keybind for that? And delay turn. Can I do just end turn? No. Backspace? Yes. What? There is no limit of action? Oh, so he said that as in like I did everything I could do with this one guy. So with this guy I can shoot plus slash plus scan. I'll just figure it out. So let's try to work +1 cognition. If I walk on top of this, I can maybe get it. Oh, let's just try. You've just moved your tech priest to a source of cognition point. They represent the valuable information, yes. There are several ways to collect them. The faster way is to moving your priest close to the source. There are many other ways to collect them, so look around. We got one. They are stored at the bottom of the screen in the cage, and they are shared team resource, so plan. Okay, so everyone gets them. Oh, this one thing. I can move. Can I move forever? No, I cannot. You are about to move using this one thing. This happens when you move in the orange. Continuing the one where you... Okay, so whenever you're done moving and you did too much movement, you can use the yellow to boost it even more. But I want to shoot that... Ah! I didn't think I would be out of range. What if I scan him again? Nothing happened. Nice. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna use my point just to go close because I messed up. Ranged weapon will be disabled in melee. Wait, really? You cannot shoot someone from a... Okay, well that works. So what if I first move over here, then shoot him, then move again, and then stab him? When you enter the melee combat in an adjacent square, you are unable to use your ranged weapon as they are too dangerous at close range. Oh. I mean, you can just do this. Can you not just do that and then you can be careful. What do you mean? You can just not be an idiot. Okay, so we do 2 to 4 damage, triggers the opportunity, immobilize the target. Okay. Boom! Killing Necrons isn't simple. The Necrons are made of a self-repairing. Oh, fuck off! Is able to knit together dismembered limb and gaping wounds. We call this a reanimation protocol. When a Necron is in the regeneration animation, when a Necron is in their reanimation protocol, they are unable to fight but will return to fighting conditions soon. Dealing any amount of damage to a Necron in the state will destroy them. Oh, I fucking hate this. It's fine, but I can move again. Wait, is this considered melee range because I am adjacent even though I'm on the side? I wonder if I can shoot from here. I don't think I would. Oh. 4 to 6. 2 damage. I must seek. What? Seek further immunity. Just grab your gun. You must seek your belt equipment and shoot him. It's fine. So we cannot do this. Okay, so let's just skip the turn. Yeah, I fucked up because I moved too much. Oh, because the cost. This is the cost. Fuck. Okay, I get it. You'll be able to call in other members of the cohort as the battle goes on. This will happen at the start of every round. You need the cognition point to deploy the troops. You're sleepy? Oh, well, if you need to go rest, I shall grant you the right of resting. Oh, now we can deploy the servitors. So they have a single attack that does 1 to 2, but you can only deploy them in around the priest. Collect 1 point whenever you're hit by an... Oh, nice! Wait, is that... Yeah, that's this guy, right? Yeah. So when they get shot, I get a bunch of points. 1, 2... Oh. Oh. Oh, it costs... I don't really like that then. I don't really want to use my points just to make someone... I think it's useful to spawn them to collect even more, but I don't like those are pretty much like sacrificial guys. No! Don't shoot my main guy! Through pain I find wisdom. Yeah, no, not yet. In Mechanicus there are 2 types of units to control. The tech priest, the 2 units you recommended, or the troops. Yes. The troops are your servant and cannon fodder. They don't have access to as many weapons and skills as the tech priest. However, they are useful, they should not be overlooked. I don't like them. Yeah, so there's one guy over here. So he's good at taking damage. Because if he do, I get cognition. Wait, that's all he can do? Oh, it's an arm. I thought it was a pistol. So we have to go closer? Good job, dude. I kinda want to rebind my button already because it takes forever to click on that. Okay. Actually, no, I should put that into a less convenient keybind. Okay, next. So now we play with this one. I need to finish this guy, but wait, this guy has no melee weapon. Oh, he has no melee weapon, but his gun doesn't cost a gear. So I can just shoot him. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Okay. The Necron you just attacked has been teleported away to somewhere far. What? He's not even dead! In practical terms, this means you have killed the target. Yeah, in practical. Okay, I can't wait to see him again. Wait, this thing just respawned. I think we are done with this. Yeah, so if I walk over here, we get a cognition. I need 2 cognition to shoot. And there is a bar over here. I don't think it's their ability, but... Okay, +1 cognition. Nice. Now we can move again, but if I do, I'm gonna waste my points. So no. Oh, they respawn every turn. What if I just leave someone over here but do nothing? I don't want to keep sending the servitors. I don't want to do that. No servitors. Ow! 3 damage. That's not good. So this guy is a melee unit. He's so fucking slow! How can you be so useless? Can I attack nothing? No. Okay, nice. You still have a gun? Oh. All weapons have a sacred machine spirit within them. The more you use a weapon, the more charged it becomes. When the machine spirit is charged, you gain a buff to the... Oh, that's nice! So this was the bar beneath it. Okay, that's cool. But I swear sometimes I cannot click to go next. I have to click like 7 times. Each weapon machine spirit will charge at a different rate. This is shown underneath the weapon icon. When you select the weapon, you will see the buff of the machine. Yeah, so the axe is a 1 charge and the pistol is a 2 charge. Yeah. And this thing has no charge. Enemy statistic? Okay, that's fine. So, we need to go closer. We need to go closer. I don't want to use my cognition points. Let's go over here. And we can just wait. Yeah, it's too far away. You've gathered enough cognition points to be able to use a powered weapon. Yeah, this one. Some weapon like the Phosphor Serpenta requires the points to use. Look to the right side hand to each action. Yeah, so this can be only used with that. Oh, it's so big! Okay. It does 4 to 6. What if I scan him before? There we go. But, oh, because there's a cooldown. I was about to say, what's the point of having this one mechanic in the game if you can just do it for free, but there's a cooldown. So this thing is charged, but I don't have anyone in range. But this thing is not... it's a very long one, so he has 6 HP. Hey! Okay. And now it goes back to 1. Okay, I guess we can go over here. And then that's it. This thing is back. I'm gonna get a point if he does that. Ooh, he almost killed my guy! When the servitors are hit in combat, the tech priest take an interest, quickly noting down damage angles, projectile speed, and useful information to be used against the enemy later. This is represented by the cognition points. The servitors are very useful. Yeah, I understand that. I understand. Okay, so let's go here. And then we can do the melee attack. -1. I don't see his HP anymore. But I just scanned him. I literally just scanned him and now I don't see his HP anymore. That's weird. Okay, next. Do you only see the HP with the person that did the scan? The top bar. Oh, I see it. Oh. Okay, I see it. Thank you. So this guy doesn't need any... What if I scan him again? Double scan! Nothing was learned. Okay, fuck it. Boom, boom, boom. And then kill him. Forever. I guess not. Now he's going to go to regen. Okay, so now he regenerates. Oh! Oh, okay, you win by doing that. Ah, nice. This was interesting. All Xenos life spawn purged. Good job. It showed 3 enemies though and we only killed 2. You cohort HP? Oh, it carries over? Fuck. You cohort HP amount carries over next fight? A mission? Keep this in mind when exploring a tomb. and look out for opportunity to repair. Okay, well that's not good. This guy is almost dead. Next room. Nothing? Okay. Next room. Hypothesis formulation. The sarcophagi coffin the burial places. The structural purpose designation. Yeah, we are in a tomb. Genius. In the chambers ahead are several groups of structures like upright coffin of an unknown material. Ensure you observe the surrounding carefully. Detailed pick grabs and reading may be the key to success. Make sure you destroy any structure that looks suspicious. It's worth pausing in your advance to do harm to Xenos abomination. Do not tarry, observe the works of the alien, press on. I mean, I want to learn new stuff. Observe. They are waking up. Oh, fuck! Wait, that's fine, no? I thought we wakened a bunch of enemies. The cohort examined the sarcophagi and notes that each indeed contains a Necron wareform within its heavily armored exterior. They are drawing. Oh no, they are actually waking up. So it's a fight. Wait, no, it's not. Okay, I'm so confused. So what? Okay, I guess they're waking up, but it's okay. We just go next. Nice. It's a lore. Yeah, I also thought it would just be lore, but because it said that they are powering up, they are waking up across the galaxy. Across the galaxy. Okay, it's a bit confusing, but I can get behind that. After exploring the chamber for several minutes, a tile underfoot clicks. The sound of whirring energy builds up around your troops. A quick omnispecs scan reveals you're surrounded by all sides. Am I though? Kill all enemies. Okay. Yeah, surrounded by all sides, by the way. I guess we can just send 1 and 1. Can I put servitors? I can put servitors. Okay, so this guy is super tanky. Who the fuck is gonna fight first? This one will move first. Let's put the more tanky guy in front of him. And then this guy over here. Can I put my Necrons as well? Or my little guy, a servitor? Yeah, so you can also put those. Oh, but they cost... they cost yellow. I'm scared of just losing if I don't put those guys, but they're pretty bad. Because if the enemy decide to not shoot them, then I think it's the last combat of the tomb anyway, so I should not be worried. But let's try it like this. Let's try it like that. Yeah, it is cannon fodder, but I'm saying that if the enemy don't focus them, then they are not useful. So I'm gonna go with only those two guys and see how it goes. That's fine. Yeah, this one has the gun, the unlimited gun, and the scan. So, oh, but if I collect +1, I'm already full. It's gonna be a waste. Or can I go beyond? I think I should stop. I should not do that. Let's go close. Oh, if I go close, I'm not gonna have it. Range attack. Yeah, firing first. Yeah, so if I go too close, we are fucked. I don't want to get crossfire, but... Oh, this costs 1. I'm gonna go over here. And we can shoot the gun. Why does it cost 1? It doesn't. Okay, no, it doesn't. So boom, boom, boom. Yeah, question mark, but it was like 3 damage or 4. And now I will not do the scan because we are already full. There is no point knowing this guy's HP. Anyways, so let's just skip. And this one guy is more dangerous. And you can use that. So we should do yeah, I should stand in front of him. I'm gonna use 1 yellow to do that. Then I shoot my gun. That costs 2. Oh, I can see his life. Somehow. And now we can detect this one person. And now we can spend +1. Wait. It costs 0 to remove afterwards? Why am I allowed to do that? I was already pushing outside of the zone. I guess it's free now? Well, yeah, I know. Then we can cut his ass. Now he's gonna be regenerating, but I don't give a fuck. We get also +1 cognition. And now next turn, this guy can finish this guy, right? It takes 3 turns. Canoptex Scarab? What is that? I never heard of this. You can only collect connection from connection sources at the time it's so before. Yeah, okay, yeah, but whenever I use my, if I use my skull, I also get +1, so it's a good thing to use that smartly, right? What are those? Opportunity equals knowledge gathered must obtain. Scarab detected, data source surfacing. No life form detected, area safe, continue forward. So those are not enemies. Redditors, verify your cogitators. Then tell me what surface from Magos Resac Cogitator. What are you talking about? Scarab of an unknown Xenos race. Synthetic, possibly artificial intelligence. Once the specimen gathered, AI theory equals false. Weeks of study show there are many variants of Scarab, each with their own role within the Xenos economy and architecture, able to build and deconstruct anything they encounter. They will be able to repair other units within their space. Oh, we can heal! With lightning speed. Be warned, they are deadly in large swarms. You don't get +1 if you're the source has certain condition. You either reveal or get +1 from the skull. You don't get +1 if the source says +1. I don't get it. I'll pay attention next time, but I don't understand. It appears the machine spirit is with us. We've been able to access some more of Rezac data that we thought was corrupt. It must be due to us recording the Xenos from that the machine spirit has blessed us with access to the Cogitator's records. It's unsure why he would lock this under a synthetic proximity encryption. I don't know. So we can put more people or not? No. Or they move alone. Oh. They are repairing the enemy! So they are not friendlies. Bitch! When an enemy moves out of melee range, providing your unit has a melee weapon, the enemy will trigger. I thought this was gonna be for me. An opportunity attack. Oh, we did that. Because I use my blade, I have 1 stack of that. I swear sometimes it's just not working, dude. The game is broken. An opportunity attack gives your unit a free melee attack on an enemy. Each unit can only perform 1 per round. So I'm gonna slash. Hey! Okay. Yeah, so what about that? Collect 1 cognition point. Reveal the enemy statistic. So you're telling me that if I do this... Oh, so it's collecting from a pillar or revealing an enemy stat. Is that what it means? Because if yes, I get it. Oh, Okay, I understand. So I want to get that. Nice. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. So now this fucker is repairing this guy. Why is he opportunity if he just shot me with his gun? I will shoot you back. Question mark. It's okay. 2 to 4 and he has 4. Okay, if RNG Jesus is with me, I will one tap this guy. Hey, threat eliminated. Oh, we have to kill him fully. But dude, putting both of them down should end the fight, no? I guess I have to kill those little guys. Oh, they count. They count as a real person. So 2 turns. I'm gonna get. How can he be? Oh, you have opportunity. Wait, who is opportunity? I'm gonna go over here just in case, but yeah, I know that. Okay, I think this guy has opportunity because it's so weird because hold on, how does that work? Yeah, this one tile over here is an opportunity tile. So I'm assuming it's from the scarab, but it's weird. Okay, so you use 2 to shoot. This thing is on a cooldown and you cannot use your blade. I'm going to assume they are low HP because they just got 1 tap. They got 1 shot by a 2-4 damage. So hopefully, yeah, it's okay. Wait. This is 4-6, so he's dead for sure. Easy. No. How are they regenerating? Okay, thank God. I was about to say that makes no fucking sense. Okay, goodbye. Nice. All Xenos life form purged. Yes. Okay, we did it. Now this is the end. If I didn't know if it was the end next time, I would have played this differently, but I don't really like the servitor gimmick. Because it all depends if the enemy decide to shoot them or not. So unless you like position them in front of you, so I'm assuming they can be mid shield. It's not that good, but I don't really like using mid shield. Xenos bird, there we go. You understand most? No. Oh, I understand most. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, if you, I don't really mind having like advices or whatever in the chat. But yeah, if you don't want to say anything, I'm not gonna be like, hey Sakura, you recommend this game, so you hold my hand until the end. It's fine. And sometimes even if I have question, I'm just okay googling it or whatever. So don't worry. Just if you feel like saying something to help me, you can. But otherwise, it's fine. I should be okay. The symbol represents a location of a significant importance for your mission. Entering these rooms will bring you closer to the end of a mission. Yes. Yeah, if I have a question, I usually just ask you guys, or I just Google it while I ask you guys. But for now, nothing is confusing anymore. Negative sign of a hostile force seeking permission to proceed with the with data collection protocols. Confirmed, permission authorized. Acknowledged, Magos. Protocol begins. What is primary focus, sire? Knowledge of Necron forces, number, defenses, location, any form of data on how many remain on this rock. Secondary, source, the purpose of the tomb, why it was built. Was it not like a burial purpose? Interface device, all but eroded. There is one device that may hold answers, but Necron data looms are incomprehensible to Imperium Archaeotech. This might take a while. Idea. Magos, if I may take a host of this priest, I could be of assistance. It's gonna go in! It's gonna plug in! Approved. No spirit interface complete. How to decipher purpose. List of suggestions. Magos. Deconstruct the device. Activate the switch mechanism. Learn the language. And return later. What will it be? Always so meticulous with your list. Engage on Xenos mechanism, although I detest to do so. The promises of the rewards are too great to ignore. Having to lower ourselves to the Xenos learnings may be the only way to reach the archaeotect we seek. Protocol updated. Confusion? No spheric interference. Disconnect at once. Purge reset. Disconnection complete. Possible scrap code will fragment now. Sire, we have unfavorable issue to deal with, requesting Dominus input. Fragmenting. He's fragmenting! He's busy! Explain! As the tech acquisitors scale Vola left suddenly more cogitator glitched. Augmentation entered sporadic. Dude, this is so difficult to read. Augmentation entered sporadic reaction protocol and have fried vital sign registries. Unclear of full damage report. If they are all AI, can they not communicate without using like words? Can they not just transfer data to each other and like everything happening behind the scenes? Because it feels so suboptimal to talk, to communicate for those guys. The Necron device is now activated, sire. Fragmenting. Stop fragmenting! Hurry up, fragmenting! Fragmenting frag. Remove yourself for the noosphere sky vola. Redditors report. The tomb is waking, sire. I use some squishy weak. I guess I am a squishy weak human. They keep using very complicated words and I'm not. English is not my first language. Excuse. Reports from the Skivati cohorts across the planet note that the tremors vex their locals. We've lost contact with the Skivati that were covering the entrance of this tomb. We can hear noise of approaching forces. Improve protection protocols. Load the weapons and ready for what is to come. We must face the Xenos. Agrolek! I wake with the turning of aeons. Stars yet burn, life yet blossom. Is it truly time? I don't know. Throne of Mars, what is that? An omnilinguistic transmission, Magos. A good thing this guy speaks English. It seems those mute constructs are not the only inhabitant of the structure.
What is this?
Oh.
Flesh and steel combined.
He's talking!
A mockery of both. Their every footstep a blasphemy. What manner of galaxy is this into which I have awoken?
You tell me, who are you? I'm waiting every time to see if they're gonna be voice acted or not. Who the fuck is Captrix? Principal Xenos Warform sighted. Exotic energy signature past sensor range. Designate Xenos Abominatus. High value target confirmed. The hunt is on. What are you order, Magos? I don't fucking know. Can we just leave? Pretend this never happened? I don't know what I'm doing here. The cohort reaches a large chamber beneath the first layers of the Xenos ruin. Breaches stretch from balancing platforms, barely holding themselves together, while the rubble falls from the high skywalk like breadcrumbs, escaping into the abyss below. Contain the Xenos and return it to the Coestus Metallican intact, so it can be vivisected and studied. Fall back, so just get off, like I said before, or annihilate the Xenos with the right use fury. I would want to kill those. I would want to kill everyone. If it was XCOM, I'm going to say this a lot, okay? If it was XCOM, I would try to just kill everyone, because whenever you kill someone, you often get some body parts, or you get some materials to increase your weapon in the base, and killing people is good because you improve, but in a game like this, I kinda want to capture as many stuff as possible. So maybe that's the way of getting better gear and better weapons. So I will do as many capture as I can until I see that sometimes killing people also helps you, because so far every single thing that we killed got magically teleported into outer space, so that's not gonna work. We get no loot. So right now, it's a good time to get some loot, right? If you insist, we will do our best, but I fear you may be overestimating the combat capacity. Dude, I'm the commander. I can do what I want.
Insects. This galaxy is infested with vermin.
He doesn't look that strong. I mean, I don't see his model in-game, but he doesn't look very strong. He literally has a fissure over here. He's not that resistant. The green light flickers into life from within the shadow. The cohort prepare for the worst as the skeletal silhouette start to form the front. Oh, it's a fight! Oh fuck, I'm low HP. How many enemies? If more than 3, we lose. Survive 6 rounds. This is the final battle of the tutorial. Apply what you have learned so far and strive to obtain victory. The 41st millennium is a brutal place. You may lose this battle, but not the one. I don't want to lose this battle. In Mechanicus, there are many alternate paths to discover. Oh yeah, like the path of saves coming. I cannot do it. It's okay. Okay, survive 6 rounds. Oh, there is so many of them. Okay, where are they? We have... This is the Void Admiral Agrolek, and he looks like a... He looks like a scarab. Then we have a Necron Warrior, 2 Necron Warriors, 3 Necron Warriors, and he's over here again. Okay. Okay, for this one fight, we should use the servitors. I think I'm gonna lose. So, let's stay away from Agrolek because he's too strong. We can do an escape. I'm gonna corner myself if I go here. We should go here, so it's far away from the guy. So I'm gonna do this and hope I don't get backstabbed. So, Jeremiah, you go over here. Manarius go over there. I put a servitor and 2 servitors. And this will be good enough to not lose, right? I really wish I could save it. I don't want to lose tutorial boss fight. I know it's not a big deal. I know if you lose, you most likely can continue. It's not a big deal, but this is like losing against the first big enemy in Dark Souls. It sucks. Okay. Hold on. New save. Start of big skeleton guy boss. Anyway, if I do a mistake, I will just go back over here quickly, and we can do that. So we have those 2 sacrificial guys, and then my 2 guys are behind. It's fine. I did not even load a save yet. Okay, can you guys relax? I'm not even loading anything. I'm already getting attacked. So Servitor is first for some reason. I guess he's the fastest. We go over here. Alright. As long as he cannot get an angle on me, we should be good. Can you shoot someone? Out of range? Out of range? Maybe, no. Okay, so fuck it. Next.
I sailed the void for 1,000 years. I fought the war in heaven. What can you do to strike fear in one such as I?
I don't know. Cool. Hey, cool backstory though. Oh, he can teleport. No, he's not teleporting. Okay. He's moving very fast. How is he going that? Okay, well, hold on. How does it look like actually? Oh, it is some kind of like scarab guy. He has a very deadly weapon. It looks pretty nice. Okay, so we have to escape. We have to escape. And to escape, we need to walk over there. So, let's walk over here. I don't think I have an angle to this guy. Yeah. I cannot shoot anyone. Okay, next. So, I need to see... Hold on. Okay. 1 second! Can I move multiple times? Because the movement for now is a little bit odd to me, because sometimes I don't really understand how many movements I can do. Because look, for example, if I move over here and I move back over there, then see, like it gets smaller and smaller, and at some point I'm stuck. So I don't understand where in the UI I can see how many steps I can take. And if there is no way of knowing that, that's gonna be very difficult to play. You can do 5 steps in blue and 5 steps in orange. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Where is it? Okay, so 5 steps. Alright. So now we can... What's happening? Oh, you can rotate the map? Oh shit, you can rotate the thingy. So I want to see... I don't think there is an angle here possible, but maybe if I stand over here... Yeah, no, it's too far. We do need to collect more. Yeah, we need to collect more cognition. So, I'll go over there, maximum range, then we get some cognition from far away. Like this one. Okay. Now you're completely out of option. I could have shot. Could have I not shot this one guy before leaving? I think that's... Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. What if I... Yeah, but... The problem if I shoot him before I leave... I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill him. The goal is to survive 5 rounds. So... Okay, hold on. Okay, this is just a test, okay? It's just a test. It's just a test. Just so we understand better the movement, okay? I know the loading takes forever, and it would have been better without that, but I'm testing the game, okay? I ask. So, if we go back over here, yeah, I can shoot that. So I will actually do that. So we shoot him. Because I'm not scared. And then we do the same thing, which is moving over here. And from here, I scan this one thing. Yeah, that's better. Okay, nice. So this is good. Skip turn. Too far away. Okay, now we have this guy. You guys didn't see shit. You guys didn't see shit. Okay, so stop. This guy can shoot, but he takes 2. I don't really want to... I don't want to spend cogs for this because I don't think I can kill him. But... yeah... I should technically shoot every time I can, just for the sake of charging the mega ultimate shot. I should take every shot I can. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so let's shoot this guy. There we go. 36. I can see his HP now. He has 36 HP! And I do like 4 damage on a sunny day. Okay, so let's just forget about killing this guy. We can go next to him. And we can collect some more cogs. Okay, that's a good thing. Can I kill my friend? No. No friendly fire. Next, right? Yes. I should not be in danger. What's happening? Oh, they are resetting. Oh, this one icon is the map. Now we can summon more people. Summoning more people might actually be a very good idea. Ooh, this might be a very good idea. Do I want to summon more guys? I think not yet. I will summon them if Skelly over here, or if Agrolek gets melee range with me, I will use them as a last defense to not get shit on. Otherwise, we can just continue like this. So you, of course, is one tile off, because that's just how this game works. Fuck off! So I should have just deployed one. I should have deployed one thing. It's a melee thing. That is so fucking frustrating, dude. You know what? Actually, fuck that. I'm gonna make you over here. Yeah, but I don't care about those guys. Hold on, let me think. I need those to block shots, but there is no point having them taking damage for no reason, right? So I should have one of those just blocking. I'm confused. Well, okay, what do we do here? Hold on, let me get. Hold on. We only have two. I can hide them over here. So they don't get shot. But if they don't get shot, then my main two guys will get shot. Okay, fuck it. So, you go over here as a defender. And you just wait.
How dare this wretched thing stand before the Void Admiral of Cesaragon?
The Admiral of what now? The Saragon? Is he not cool, Agro? I mean, I guess that's his battalion or whatever. Shut up, dude! No one cares! Stop talking! Is he inverting his power? Oh, what the fuck?! How is it this fast?! Wow! Alright! Oh my god! So... that was fun. Can you even win this fight, dude? Survive for 4 more rounds. Okay, we have to use a split. We have to use a split strategy. So I should have gone from the beginning. I bet if from the beginning I just scatter around my people, I can win this better. But yeah, now it's fucking over. I can technically, using my cogs to run very, very far away before he can catch me. Let's try this. Let's go over here. Getting one for free. And now this guy, I cannot shoot him because I'm in melee range. Yeah, because you can move a lot in this. So if you keep moving and you use the skull to sustain your movement, it's very difficult to get killed. But I fucked up already by going melee range. So I need to use a cog, even though I don't want to use a cog. Yeah. This should be fine-ish, right? If I go over here, loading, I will load at the very end. Once I see what's happening, I'll retry this one time. Question mark. Now we have this person. So we should go into 2 different locations to maximize my chances of escaping. So let's just... we can destroy this person. And yeah, it should be fine. If I go here and we cut him, he's not dead. Oh, he was never touched. He was never touched. So from here, minus CP movement cost, disable CP movement 1, 2 by default. What? I don't know what are you talking about? Or are you making a joke? I need to walk over here. Yes, this should be fine. Now we can just... The movement cost. Disable movement 1, 2, plus 1 per movement. Default. Yeah, but how do I even read what you... I understand you're trying to help, but how do I even read what you just typed? I bet you don't even know what you just typed. Okay, it's down. And now we can just... Oh, we get more movement. Okay, we get more movement, so I should prepare to escape. That's a free movement. Wait, this place has no enemies. You get 3 extra steps from the orange. Oh, because I got the pylon. That's what puts back my thingy. I hope that's the case. Okay, so that is done. Now the map resets. I paid 1 CP so you could move 5, you move 2. Oh, I was still spending my CP. Okay, so okay, I get it. That's a good... Okay, I understand that. So technically if I... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I want to go over here, it is better to do 1, 2, kill 3, 4, 5 than doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Okay, let's try something. I will try something. I want to see if I can move further if I kill this guy. Hold on. Testing movement. Hold on. I want to see if I can go as far. Like right now, I can only go to over here maximum. But if I step over here and I kill him, will I be able to go further? Yes, you can. Okay, so it's always better to... The positioning is never final unless you click on end turn. So I should always go eliminate what's blocking me first and then continue progressing. Okay, go away. Nice. Next. You will die. Who the fuck is this guy? We're gonna lose Jeremiah, but it's fine. He's being a distraction. Is a good one.
When my fleet sails once more, vermin like you shall be strung from my prow.
No, I don't think so. I'm gonna capture you with my Pokeball. Do not do something stupid. Okay, that's fine. How can you reach this far? This was a melee range. This was a melee attack from a range.
Oh my god!
Servitor 0001 has died. Do not worry. The troops are cannon fodder designed to protect your tech priest from enemies' attack. Without the tech priest, your mission with... Yeah, okay, well. No! Jeremiah! Guard! Okay. So we get a message whenever we lose a servitor, but whenever tech priest dies, no one cares. Nice. So let's just continue to kite around. They're gonna go that way. This guy is currently being baited of doing this. So if I stand over here and I kinda go AFK, it should be fine. So let's collect the cognition. And then we can use a CP to go even further. It was a good one. Oh my god! I can use even more. Using a CP to get a CP is a good idea, right? And I'm still using it right now, so I can keep moving a little bit, but I don't want to. But I still should. I still should. And I need to recuperate like this. Okay. Dude, if only I didn't lose any of... First of all, I fucked up at the very beginning because everyone got cleaved into this one location over here, so it was... The game was rigged from the beginning, okay? But I can salvage that. I can salvage it. Okay. Now we can lay more traps or more servitors to defend myself. I can potentially stop him 2 times. I can stop his progression 2 times by laying 2 servitors in the way. So you guys are gonna die, but you can be happy about it, okay?
Do not think to challenge us. We who killed our gods.
Kill your gods? And how did he end up in the sarcophagus then? Who put him there? Nightmare Shroud. I feel like he's swapping resistances. Sometimes he's physical and sometimes he's magical, and he keeps swapping around like it's a joke or something. This guy is so fun. Okay, so fuck it. We're gonna send you to an heroic mission. Good luck. Hiya! Boom! -1! Oh, damage absorbed. So -0. Nice try, servitor number 1. You did it. Next. This guy will never catch me. I will just wait with this one guy over here. I'm gonna put him over here. Ah, but the boss can do the same thing, right? Technically, the boss can also just kill this guy and then move afterwards and just go through my line. So I don't think it's a good idea to do what I want. Let's just test. That's good. Okay, now I need to keep running. I need to put myself over there, and by the time they're going to meet me, it will be too late. I can use this one wall to avoid getting shot by this guy. He's gonna be over here whenever I'm over there, so it will be perfect. I need to keep baiting him towards running over here, so I need to pretend I'm gonna hear. And this time we don't use the yellow, so he keeps thinking I'm gonna go here, and this only fails if he goes around, so we should be good. Don't look at this. It's okay. Don't look at this. There we go. Let's continue with this. I cannot shoot anyone anyways, and everyone is too far away for anything else. Oh, I can shoot this guy, and it's my mega attack too. 6 to 8. Okay, I should not shoot him because 6 to 8 is a one shot for this guy. So if this one tries anything, I can one tap his ass.
Can you hear the trembling of the stars? Can you feel the whole galaxy's terror?
Trying to be scary, but I got already everything planned. This is fine. This is also fine. Oh, we can do that. Fuck. Yeah, so he's gonna move, attack, and then move. So I can't really stop them like this. I can make him lose some time by putting myself over here. So he has to waste like 3. He has to waste a bunch of time. 1 damage. There you go. So he's technically wasting 2 tiles by doing this, and then he has to go over here, but I don't think it will be enough. Nice, that's perfect. That's perfect. So now I need to go hide over here, and nothing can stop me from winning this. I want to get the cognition, but I don't need to. I don't need to. So I'm collecting one more. And now we go here and we hide. Okay. I wish I could have said both of them. If I played this better, I would have said both of my main guys. It's such a shame. I'm kind of thinking about restarting just to keep both of them, but I don't know if it's gonna be worth or not. I will not do it, but it's very tempting. Now we just wait, I guess. There is no angle for him from here, so hold on. I have no clue if he can shoot me or not, so just in case. That's fine. Oh, that's it. Nice. Yeah, but we still lost one of the guys. I can definitely make both of them survive, but it's okay. Let's just continue. Let's continue and hopefully it doesn't do too much. Okay, actually tell me, is there, if I save both of them, would it be good for the remaining of the game, or am I already losing a main character for no reason? I'm fine, okay, because like if I'm thinking about XCOM losing a soldier at the very beginning, then you technically are -1 for the rest of the game, so it's not very fun. The cohort successfully survived the Xenos life form. Okay. Yeah, but we lost Jeremiah, my favorite character from the Mechanicus people, right? It's way more forgiving than XCOM. Okay. Report, Kepra. Well, we got the squad out alive. Okay. First of all, we lost half of it. Well, we got half of the squad out alive, Magos. That has to count as a victory under any circumstances. We encountered a Necron war form of capability well beyond our expectations. Yes, I do not need to hold my emotional engrams. However, one battle wound is not a success. It is a success! We will eventually face losses on this mission. We already did! When this happens, we must press on beyond our failure to reach success. Okay. What's a skittery mistyped? It is a skibidi. Good one. So you mistyped the skittery thingy because there is a typo, and then you did the same joke I already did 7 times. Nice. Good redeem, Dios Grande. Congratulations. And there is something else. The reanimation. The Necrons are waking up. It started when Resak stumbled on the tomb, but our arrival is accelerating the process. That obelisk may have been a form of intruder, alarm, and now the sarcophagi in the tomb are starting to open. Modified humans a bit better than servitors? Yeah. I do understand that. Not fulfilling the redeems? What do you mean to say? What do you... I'm not a Warhammer pro. Okay, well I will just... Sakra already answered to you. It's a modified humans and a little bit above a bunch of like disposable bunch of cannon fodder. So there you got your answer. I don't know anything about this one faction, I guess. Then we no longer enjoy the luxury of time. Whatever we do on Silva Tenebris, it must be done before the Necrons awaken. Did we actually capture this one skeleton guy? I clicked on capture. We do not even know yet how far the tomb complex is. I mean, it's pretty much the end. We are under the gun then. Under the gun? Omnicia? preserve us if our duty is over easy. I return sorrow and despair from my emotional course, but I see they lack the logic to determine decision making. Instead, I choose to quarantine them and adjust to— Ooh, dude, this guy is talking to himself. The word of the Omnicia teaches us that when one method fails, another must be sought until all are exhausted. They are cool. I don't like the Necrons. I mean, the green skeleton guys, I don't like them so far. Everyone is modified in the Warhammer. What makes a skibidi stand out? Well, nothing. It's just one of the many modified people. Then what are your orders, Magos? The Skitari will explore the tomb chamber by chamber and maintain a foothold. My tech priest will be deployed to achieve crucial objective and respond to crises. Time may be a factor, but our mission can only be achieved with the Turugness of a full deployment. I shall mobilize the Skitari immediately, Magos. Opportunity detected. Leader form of Necrons rarely or never observed. Potential of +++ intelligence on Necrons added to some total of human knowledge. Imperative. Focus on acquiring artifact intelligence data from. Hold your blasphemous tongue. What blasphemous did you say? You counsel the abandonment of our very souls. Life of Archmagos Borasis, Appendix 9. Our only objective should be death to the alien and all his works. All else is deviance from the Omnicia Creed. Yeah, so we try to destroy the alien, but I want to capture and learn more about them. If intelligence gain equals true, then go to victory. Aphorism retrieval. To face an enemy unknown. Hey, XCOM, enemy unknown. Hey, you guys get it? Is to fight in the dark. Better in ignorance than in heresy. I return frustration at your conflict and choose to experience it. There will be bloodshed enough on Silva Tenebris without the Magi coming to blows. In our purpose, we are united. This is the will of the Omnicia. And it shall be done. Yes, it shall be done. Nice. I bet Felky has to pull out the plug to get inside the building before. I don't wear my metallic plug whenever I enter an airport, okay? Whenever there's a metallic detector, I do. And then I just go in afterwards. Next question. Hey! Magos, the reading from the tomb are troubling. The Skitari have been monitoring the structure we uncovered, and what they have found give me a concern. Oh yeah? Speak. Explain, xenobiologist, guy, thingy, person, hologram. The Necron constructs form are waking up. It seems Magos Resak accidentally began the process and our intrusion into the structure has done it. Those Necron reanimation protocols are continuing in the tomb. I fucking hate that! We entered, and from the energy spike across the region, there are other structures yet to be uncovered. My plan for the exploration of Silva Tenebris will locate this structure and contain the construct within. That may not be enough, Magos. I have detected a repeating pattern in the reanimation protocols, and the rate the Necrons are awakening, they are speeding up. Can you be certain? The Necrons are machines. Machines act accordingly to patterns and programs. If the reanimation protocol continues to accelerate, they will fully awaken every Necrons on this planet in 264 hours. given the extent of the buried structures that will constitute a Necron army beyond this mission ability to contain. We can just run around for 5 turns, it's completely fine. If we have to fight at any point a big army, I know all the strat to just win the combat without a single problem. I see. Then our time here is limited. Strategic calculations indicate time spent deployed on a mission will affect the overall number of a mission we'll be able to deploy. I will send Skitari scouting parties to discover other tools. Okay, this game is a fucking visual novel, my fucking god! I don't care about reading, but this is a lot of fucking text. And create forward position for your high priority mission, sire. If the threat on Silva Tenebris is not assessed and eliminated before full reanimation is reached, we will be forced to... Okay, so basically a bunch of reanimation locations are accelerating to reanimate a bunch of dead guys, and if we let them happen, in 224 hours, we're gonna get overrun and we have to go. So now, we need to act fast and not waste time. So stop talking! Oh. Look at the top left corner of the screen in real life in your room. This is the Necron Awakening meter. This shows you how many Necron tombs have awoken on Silva Tenebris. Try and gather as much information and tech before reaching 100%. Yeah, so whenever this is done, we have to go. I fear they are right. Why would they be wrong? Bonjour Thomas. Hey, what's up, Mr. Melon? Hello, hello. I'm doing alright, thank you for asking. I feel fear too. Fear too? That is part of my humanity I have chosen to retain, but I can quarantine it in my room. Who the fuck asked about your inner conflict, fucker? And choose instead to focus on what must be done. We must choose our mission well. This guy is just talking to himself every fucking day. Faustinus is a fucking weirdo. It will not be easy. The Omnicia did not send us here to do anything easy. The threat to humanity present on this world will be eliminated, or we shall not live. Thus the equation is balanced. It is the will of the mashing god. Ectropy sector local. Oh my god, okay, listen. I bet this game is way more enjoyable if you don't have to read everything out loud. This is a lot. I need to get something to drink. I'm going to read this paragraph and I'm gonna get something to drink, okay? Because I'm dying. So, this tomb is bathed in a sickly green light that serves not to illuminate, but only to make the shadows deeper. Every surface seems connected via filament of alien light. The design here speaks of Xenostech heresy, forbidden knowledge, and a structure as alive and aware as anything inhabiting it. Early exploration or early exploratory readings indicate the walls are made of substance not known to the ritual of metallurgy. Abstract design carved into this substance subjects unknown region of space mapped according to some alien understanding. Yes, so it's a bunch of unknown materials. The weight of such blasphemy slows the steps of the first troops to enter here. The heresies of knowledge are deadly enough, but it seems unlikely they are the only danger here. Okay, so a bunch of weird alien-ish tomb stuff. What is that? Would you rather... Okay, hold on. Before I do this, let's close this. Okay, good timing. Good timing to take a break a little bit. I'm gonna go in my kitchen, get something to drink because this is a lot of reading. And after that, I will answer your would you rather. Okay, 1 second. Holy shit, just Mechanicus! This is so much reading! Not washing my hands. I literally just washed my hands. That's why I took so long to come back, because I keep doing that. Despite what you guys try to imagine that I'm a dirty VTuber, I keep washing myself every single second that passes. Hello, Crunch. You know, I think the reading is fine. There is not too much of it, but I also think that because I'm reading every single word, it's a little bit over the top. I don't think it's too much reading for the game, but for reading it out loud, it's a bit intense. But now, we just finished the tutorial. We got to some kind of like hub over here, so it should be a little bit less intense, maybe less exposition and less stuff overall. So hopefully, a little bit of a better time. Yeah, I understand that. Especially, you know, it makes sense for a game like this to give you context and to give you like a better environment info. So I think it's fine. Okay, so what is that, dude? Would you rather be arrested in an airport custom because your suck voyage has too many degenerate sex toys? My family there with you? Okay, which family? I don't know, but one family. Or have no toilet paper or bidet for a year, eating junk food every day. No toilet paper and bidet for a year? That's fucking annoying, dude. No, not being able to wash yourself. Other than doing that, I would not mind getting stopped in an airport because of sex toys. It's a funny story to tell to people. I could be like, hey guys, okay, so welcome to the stream today. So yesterday I got arrested into the airport with a bunch of people role playing as my family. Like I don't know. Of course it's a bit unrealistic to think about, but I would not want to not be able to have toilet paper. That's annoying. And also eating junk food. It would be in KFC every day. I will take option number 1. Thank you for asking. Okay, so game time. Welcome to the Castus Metallican, an Orc Mechanicus class battleship. This class of ship is one of the largest in the Imperium and is only afforded to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Okay. Flown from Arcade? I don't know what you mean by that. From here, you will be able to customize your tech priest and prepare for the mission ahead. You can select mission from the character portrait on the left of the screen. Before we go on a mission, we should inspect and equip the tech priest. Hand over the cohort tab. I see it. New deployment, this guy. Yes, so I'm assuming that I did not lose Jeremiah. I'm assuming that if Jeremiah did not die, he would not be over here. So that was like just a tutorial mission. Yeah. Good progress. Okay, so, oops, cohort. Welcome to the cohort quarters. Here you can see all the available tech priest and troop units currently unlocked. Those are the disposable guys, right? Here, servitors. Troop units are shown at the top of the screen. Here you can see what skill each troop has available and all statistics for each unit. Top of the screen. Oh, the troop. I don't get it. Okay, I guess he's right. The tech priests are shown in the bottom 6 slots. LMB, a tech priest to begin customization. Okay, so we have a bunch of servitors. Oh, he's over here! He's back! He never died! It was just a dream all along. He's not dead. Okay. So there we go. Guys! Welcome to the tech priest customization screen. Thank you. Dude, it's so buggy. The clicking to go next in this game doesn't work half of the time. There are many ways to customize the tech priest. You can change the weapon, body, augment, backpack, upgrade, and more. You can upgrade the tech priest. Head to the discipline button near the tech priest portrait. If you can rename the people, I want to put you guys in the game. The discipline button near the tech priest portrait. Discipline button. Discipline button. Oh, over here. Upgrade. Oh, there's a skill tree. This is the discipline screen. From here, you can upgrade your tech priest using the black stone. I need that. Each discipline is focused on a different playstyle. Select one of the skill from one of the 6 discipline skill tree now. I don't know. Explorator, Secutor, Tech Auxiliarium, Lex Mechanic, Engineer, and Dominus. I will need to read all those actually before I know, right? You want to read? Okay, hold on. Before I name you guys, I will build 2 archetype of a person, and then you guys can decide which one you want to be. But hold on, I will ask you for the name. Explorator take on the quest for knowledge more than any other discipline. They reach far into the depth of the unknown space, searching for lost archaeotect, new species, and even new world. Want to be a mutant? We did have a mutant last time. I think you were not here, Dajinski, but at some point we had a mutant in the ship, and we called it Dajinski. Reveal enemy statistic when in melee range. That's pretty nice. Avoid all opportunity attack and +3 meters to movement. That is very, very nice. Machine spirit attack deal +2 damage. The powerful generator costs -1 to use. I don't know what that is, so that's a little bit annoying. Hold on. Can I go back? Yes. You have enough augment because I want to see what he does first. I want to see the skills and everything, but hold on. You have enough augment capacity to equip this tech priest with a weapon. You can see the capacity amount for item within the tooltip. Drag a weapon into a slot. It will take up to one of your tech priest augment capacity AC slots to gain more upgrade. Yes, hold on, before anything, this is the skill. Augment HP, rank 1, next upgrade. Hey, a name. Okay, hold on. We can do, yeah, power axe and the first 4 blast pistol, but it's already equipped. Oh no, this is my. Oh, this is my inventory, kinda. Can I leave this mission? I want to see if they're all the same. Yes. So Jeremiah and Manitarius. A servo skull. A servo. Okay, so they are the same. Yes. Okay, good. So we can choose. That's pretty cool. So, and there's one guy over here. No, cannot do anything about it. Okay, so let's start on the bottom left. We have the power axe, single target melee attack, trigger the opportunity, and 3 to 5 physical to a target. Machine spirit, destroy 1 energy and 1 physical. I don't know what that means. It's most likely the ultimate that says that over here. Yeah, so now we can put that. Yeah, it's a 1 charge. Yeah, okay, machine spirit is the ultimate action. Then we have this one gun. Okay, yeah, whenever it's charged. Single target range attack, reveal the target stat. Really? Deal 1 to 2 to a target, and +1 if it's charged. More augment to equip this item. Need more augment. Okay, so we don't have enough yet. So can I remove this? Because I don't really see my augment amount. Oops. How can I tell? How can I tell that this I'm full? I'm looking everywhere to try to see. How can I tell? But I guess you need to try. But over here maybe. Unplug. Don't remember that. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I was just. Oh, there we go. Over here, I think this thing lights up and lights on up. So this thing costs... yeah, augment required. On the middle of the screen over here. So this costs one range and one range. So we have a long range person, 1 to 2 and scanning. Over here. I will make this guy a gunner. So now we know he's using a gun. He does energy damage with a +1 and he also reveals. So this one guy upgrades. Being able to move. Avoid all opportunity is nice, but most likely I want this if I'm using a melee guy, right? Because you're never gonna get... I guess you will. If I get rushed and I get slashed and then they have an opportunity, I want to be able to fuck off without getting hit. Hello, Righty. Machine spirits. Ooh, machine spirit +2. So now, if we charge the gun, it does 3 damage. We like the secretary.
Yeah, you want my keyboard, Sakura? You want me to unplug this and plug it into your computer so you can play the game? Is that what you want? The secretary?
I'm choosing this. I'm just choosing this, and we don't have a choice, guys. Admission.
Yeah,
I will keep it in mind, but I do like the explorator. Let's just keep reading. The power field generator costs -1 condition to use. Yeah, see, the reason I went back is because I don't know what a field generator is for now. So for now we can just hold, but I'm not too sure if I want this or not. If no range weapon are equipped, +1, +3.
okay, wow, so this... I take it back. This is clearly a melee class.
So no thanks. Then we have the Secutor. The Secutors are the master of man and machine. They wield the often rare trait of charisma, and with their inspiring leadership, they are able to multiply the efficiency of the Skitari tenfold. If it's going to be about creating a bunch of servants, I will most likely not like that. The troop unit gain +1, +4, and 15. I don't understand that. Is this troop unit? I think a troop unit is those guys. Servitor? I wish it... Can you... Yeah. Collect one single one. It's for the skull only. For the skull only? I don't understand. I thought those people were called the troops. Color scheme. The title of the skull. The title of the skull? Collect one, reveal any statistic. I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean by that. I'm so... Oh, over here? No. Oh, skill. Title of the skill. Okay, hold on. Oh, servo skull. Oh, so I gain a skill. Is that what you mean? If I click on this, then I get the opportunity of gaining +1 and +4 and +15 for X amount of time.
Oh shit, yeah, it is called Servo Skull.
Yeah, so whenever I use this, he gets a new buff. Okay, I understand. Nice. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. +1 damage is huge. All troops in the range attack selected targets.
Holy fuck, that's so good.
This used to be also a thing. I think in XCOM you could like designate an area and everyone who has an angle on the guy will be shot at once. That is so strong. That's nice with multiple range guys. But it costs 1 yellow. Choose between 2 canticles.
Canticles? Oh my god. What does canticles mean?
The canticles are biblical or poetic song of...
Of course it would, because it's a game about war.
Especially from the Song of Songs in the Bible. Okay. So choose between those two. Oh, +2 to all troops for the next attack. +2 energy armor. And +2 physical armor for all troops for 1 turn. That's a pretty good one. If you think you're gonna get shit on, you can actively defend yourself, or an instant +2 to be able to finish someone off. But it's a bit of a commander, like a commander class. Cognitive canister have -1 cooldown. The cognitive canister, I forgot what it is. Is that the pylons? The yellow pylons? Call in a troop unit instantly anywhere on the map. That's pretty nice. Don't remember? Okay, that's fine. Okay, I like this. I think having one of those guys is useful, but it's not really my style. Especially because of calling the troop. This thing is nice. I will look for the next. This is way better than this one thing so far, for a ranger at least, but not my favorite stuff. Now we have the Tech Auxilium, an often overlooked disciple. The Tech Auxilium takes on tasks that other Tech Priests avoid. They are the oil within the engine. They keep the great Mechanicus cog running as smoothly as they can. How? The next weapon attack cognition cost is reduced by 2. Ooh. Oh no, I was wrong. I thought this was the 2 cost gone. Okay, well that's useful. The Tech Priest units gain -1 physical or +1 physical armor. So everyone. Oh, this is a skull. It's a skull skill that just gives you +1 armor. So pretty nice. Choose between the two. +2 damage to all the tech for the next attack. Or +2, or the same thing? +2.
Hey, that's the fucking same thing with a different name, a different button.
Master Refractor. The Refractor field generator -1 cooldown +2 field. I have no clue what that is. Cast a Canticle for free. Canticle can be used again in the mission. Oh, troops! Oh shit, you're right. This is for troops only. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so I like this more. Canticle can be used again in the mission. Yeah, 2 canticles. Yeah, it will make sense. Those classes are gonna make sense more whenever we play the game. Lex Mechanic. Rigorous catalogers, Lex Mechanics, compile, analyze and run data entry tasks. They are capable of finding valuable data among indecipherable text, maps or other obscure forms such as enemy weakness in a battle. You can combine disciplines to intuition. Oh, okay, that's a good thing to know. Okay, if I can pick multiple, nice. Generate 1 cognition point at the beginning of the unit turn if the gauge is empty. That's a pretty good one. Collect all the points from one source. Oh, we've seen this. In the first mission we had a temple with 3 at once. +1 cognition point gain on killing a target. Scanner have a less cooldown. Active, fill the gauge. Passive, collect 1 when hit by it. This is so nice. I like this a lot. I like this one a lot. Unlike other priests, engine seers are found to serve on almost every imperial planet in the galaxy, seeing to the well-being and maintenance of all things mechanical. Active, cleans the target of any negative effect. Negative effect lasts for 1 less turn. I like this as well. Restore 1 HP. Oh my god, we got a heal! Heals 1 target for 3. Oh my god! This is very nice. Curatio Claws have -1 cooldown and restore +2. I don't know what that is. We don't know what that is yet. Choose between the two. Restore all HP on all tech. Okay, I think this thing is super cool. I know it's kinda pussy mode to go with a healer, but this is very, very nice. And then Dominus. Dominus is a heavy train in the art of war, using the skill to monitor and calculate highly complex battle maneuvers in the blink of an eye.
+4 range to all range weapon. There it is.
Deal 1 damage to target, so any instant hit. Machine Spirit +2 damage on the ultimate. Engineer and Coasting Wag. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Nice. If no melee weapon is equipped, get.
Holy shit, this is perfect. I need that.
Okay, we have Dominus over here. So, we got that. In order to upgrade, you must have enough black stones. When you rank up, you will gain an augment slot, skill, and body parts. Okay, yeah, sure. So, level 2. Oh, it's offering me. Oh, we don't have to. Oh, we can equip 2 of them. We don't have to do it now, but we can do it now. But also, I could not do. Oh, I could do it. Okay, never mind. Okay, this one guy will be range pistol person. So, if anyone from the chat want to become the pistol gunslinger desperado guy, it's now or never, because I will pick this one over here. But me, can I do late? Yeah, we can have frog. We have more people. We have one guy over here with pistol, and we're gonna get this one guy. I kinda want to put 2 pistol guys. Okay, listen. Whenever I play those games, I'm super boring. I can show you guys my XCOM screenshots. Every single one of my characters have a sniper, and I just snipe everyone. So I kinda want to put 2 gunners. Hold on. Can I actually show you guys? Hold on.
Can I show a bunch of screenshots?
Because I do have a bunch of funny screenshots. But, oh yes, I do have them. I have 5 of them. Hold up. Yeah, over here. I forgot what that is. No idea what that is. Oh shit. Then we have this one thing. What do we have? Every single one of my people always had a sniper, and I play the same way with everything. Like they all had, like, maybe you can see it over here. Everyone has the same gun, so I'm very boring whenever I play those games. And yeah, so I kinda want to already go for 2 of those. I have more screenshots? No, I don't. Oh, I do. Hold on, let me see. I wish you could scroll them. I'm trying to look for some fun ones, but I don't see anything funny. Okay, I don't see anything funny over here. But yeah, what is that? This is okay. This is a good example because this is the one time whenever I swapped every single of my snipers for shotgun. So you can see all my troops have the exact same shotgun because I was just having a shotgun team, and that's why. This is how I play those games, okay? So you can say it's a little bit underwhelming, but I like to focus on one thing, okay? So I think we're gonna go 2 gunners. So we're gonna have over here. We can see the slot and what go in them for the tech priest. The slot and what go in them for the tech priest. I don't know what you mean by that. Or you mean over here with the little icons? If that's what you mean, yeah, but otherwise I don't really know. We have frog over. Do you want to be frog or do you want to be GM frog? They can carry 2 range weapons and 1 melee weapon. Yeah. Over here and then over there, yeah. Just frog, okay. So we have frog over here. And then who wants to be the second gunner? Oh, Alec, you said me earlier. Oh no, Alec wants to be the healer. Yeah, but I will maybe never have a healer. Yeah, if we have multiple people, we can do a dice. Because maybe Sakura will also want to be part of it. Yeah, I should have. I'm sorry. I should have a dice. Just frog. No. Okay. Okay. What do you? Yeah. My bad. I should have dice. I'm so sorry. So if you guys want to be part, I think it's this one. Yeah, go $ dice, and whoever has the highest. I'm gonna put everyone anyways. Anyone who wants to be part of it, we can do that.
Oh my god!
So we have Alec with 39. Yeah, that's not a good one. You give your spot? Well, you don't have to give your spot, but it's fine. You guys, I mean, I don't want to put anyone into a bad place by doing this, but I think we should just do like a roll. Only Elig? I mean, if no one else gonna roll, it's gonna be Elig then, but I don't know. Okay, I will just do it first. So 121, next upgrade. So we can, do we spend stuff over here? Yeah, so if I spend this here, it costs 129. So yeah, I will put 2 of them with the 2 more range, and we can do that. Okay. Close. Yeah, I should have done it also because I'm not used of having a lot of people wanting to participate. So usually the first person who says something, I just put them inside of it, and then that's it. That's wrong. Okay, well I guess we put Elig on the second one. Elig, and also because that's how it goes. But yeah, for now, so we do gun and we do gun, and we can do. You hate Warhammer? Yeah, I know, Kiki, we talk about it every day, that you tend to hate every good game, and you only like and play the bad ones. And I don't know why you do that, but it's fine. So this one guy will have +4 range over here. Okay. And he gets a new weapon slot. Okay. Having a diverse team is advising. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. However, the choice is all yours. The tech priest can be multi-disciplined, meaning they can learn skill from more. Yeah, that's cool. We know that already. We're gonna have more people, so don't worry. If you want to participate tomorrow or the day after, anyways, we're gonna have way more people, so don't worry. I will not put myself into the game on purpose, and you guys can get all the credits. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Over there, plus. Alright, so those 2 guys have a gun. They have 1 more slot. I will put then the axe, but if we keep on the same path, yeah, if no melee weapon is equipped, gain a bunch of stuff. So I will remove the axe when we get to this one place. Oh, what is that? More black stone. Okay. Yeah, okay, good. And also I will do some healing as well at some point. We can put Elig with the healing because he likes to support people, but for now we go full combat. So that's 1, 2. We can also put the axe over here. And those I don't know what it does yet, but we're gonna figure it out later. So this is for the cohort. How do we go back? Over here? Yeah. So Elig and Frog are both ready. Color scheme. Mars, Risa, Metallica, and Custom. Oh! Custom. Oh shit! We can look at it pretty in-depth. Oh, I cannot do that though. I cannot look at them. Pink. You're reading my mind. Hold on. Stop. Intensity. Oh. Okay. So primary colors is everything but the skirt. And secondary color is... Oh, I'm only... Wait, what? I feel like I'm only changing one person. Why is the primary affecting both of them? And the secondary is only affecting one person? I feel like we can put... intensity. I don't want it to look too weird. That's odd. We can put some pink like this on the main, but then you see what I mean? It's only changing one person. So what if I do that? Yeah, but the pink looks ugly. Like it looks too pink. I don't think it's very cool to look at. Oops. What if I select someone else? Yeah, see, like it's like I'm constantly selecting Frog. But not anymore. That's weird. I don't really get that. I mean, Frog is gonna be green because the Frog is green. But I don't really like the pink. Let's go for something else. The pink looks odd. Oh, dark pink is fine. Dark pink is fine. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Okay, perfect. So, good. and good. But like you have a white skirt and you have a green one for some reason. I don't really know how to change something else, but it's odd. Okay, it's fine. Let's just move on from this. So now what do we have? The tech tree. This is a list of the technologies collected so far. You can find the tech, such as weapon or item, on a mission, or as a reward for completing missions. This is a collection of weapon blueprints you have found so far. Those blueprints are known as Standard Template Construct Fragment, or STC. Yes, Standard Template Construct, okay. So we only have one melee and one range. Oh, there is more. Here, the STC fragment for item can be implemented into your backpack slots. These give support-based skill, such as healing and damage absorbing shield and more. There are 3 versions of each item, each version increases power. We don't have any of this, so this is like support thingy. So weapon, passive, the troops and what level they achieved so far. So we only have the level 1 servitor. The list shows all ship upgrade you acquired so far. The ship upgrade affects your repair efficiency between the mission, the number of tech trees you can access. Oh, they're gonna have like HP loss between the mission as well. Oh, a canticle, that's the canticle thingy. Also known as the canticles of the Omnisia. Those are the prayers you can use in the game. The canticles are unlocked by completing the quests that are listed on each locked canticle. Once the quest for a canticle is complete, you are able to take the canticle on a mission and use the ability. So it's like achievements, but translating into some ability. Restore 5 HP. The will of the Omnisia is so strong, blah blah blah. So I'm assuming I can already use this one because it's unlocked. Completing 5 missions, 10, using those, kill bosses, scanning people. Okay. Okay, understood. So boom, boom, boom. I kinda want to go back to the ship. Oh, there it is. New deployment available, new deployment available. So those 3 guys are they those 3 guys? Hold on. Okay. I will do cohorts. Done. I cannot click anyone. On new deployment available. Oh, are those missions? Shit. You can never press escape in this game. Yeah, those are missions. So, mission progress. Holy shit, there is so much shit to look at. Silva Tenebris must burn, we must not linger. Discovery Silva Tenebris, 10% more awaits us. So we did this and we did that. No, it's in progress. Those 2 are in progress, and we can get 4 more if I'm fast enough. So don't click on this yet. 0% until the area is closed. And that's it. Okay, I'm trying to click on more stuff, but we should be good to go. Yes, okay, so this guy, Agrolek Sector. Oh, Agrolek was the name of the boss. Winds of Change. Lector Dogmatis Videx has requested the deployment of a sensor servitor to fumigate the tomb of Agrolek and cleanse its spiritual corruption. Deploy a sensor servitor and cleanse the tomb. So we get this one augment that heals with 3 cooldown turn. Heal 2 to 4, but for 1 yellow. And then some black stone. Difficulty easy with a bunch of necro warriors. So that's mission number 1. And number 2, the killing jar. Tech Acquisitor Scalova wishes to begin her research. It's a girl! Into the secrets of Necrons and has asked for specimen of the enemy to be gathered for the tomb of Ecropis. So collecting samples and deploying a scanner. And this one thing give me a blaster.
6 to 8 damage.
But it costs 3. Okay. And target has a chance to miss you with the attack for 1 round. But it's not a passive, it's a thing you have to activate every time. That's a pretty cool gun, but I kinda want to get that instead so we can get some healing. Yeah, let's go for this instead. So cleansing the tomb. Let's try this. Launch mission. Here you choose which tech priest and troops to take on a mission. Use LMB to add unit to the Arvus lighter transport, and this one to remove it. Oh, those are the prayers. So we're gonna fight a bunch of Necrons. We have Frog and Elig, and those are locked. And the troops, I guess, are always going to be here. So is there... Oh no, they're over here. They're over here. Okay, so Frog, Elig, 0. I don't understand what this means. I guess some of the troops are gonna have a cost in Blackstone, but not yet. I'm gonna fill them, but I don't really want to use servitors. No Cantices available, and this one is already in. Yes. It's a bunch of Sakra. No, I don't want to call them Sakras because the whole point is to have them diversion, and they are infinite. I value them less than 0, so I feel bad calling them Sakras. They are free, no drawback to them dying. Yeah, okay, well I understand, but I just don't like the concept of using those. Okay, well I guess we can go then. I call you here Lector Domactis Videx because your knowledge of spiritual matters and the cult Mechanicus will be crucial in dealing with any mortal threat on Silva Tenebris. I have a lot of work of scripture stored for rapid textopical retrieval. There is no obstacle beyond my capacity to counsel you on. Unnecessary use of collector power, waste of resource Videx, insufficient use, go to Augmentic Bay for improvement. The Xenostorm is revealed to us as a great hungry maw that seek to consume our very purity. Blasphemy reeks from every corner of the tomb of Agrolag. Most poetic Lector Dogmasis, your thought on how to proceed. I shall take my cues from the writing of Archmagos Veneratus Hieraticus. Let the stench of corruption be swept aside by the sweet wind of fate. One of my censor servitor will cleanse the spiritual corruption with blessed license. Then deploy one immediately. My thought exactly. With your assistance, the Omnicia work should be done. Oh, it's a big map. Oh, unless it was just like a placeholder. No, it was a placeholder. So we are back into the thingy. The sensor servitor is deployed at the tomb entrance. Magos, I am ready to send it on its way. Halt subdomina. The sensor servitor is a delicate piece of machinery. It is ill-suited to hostile territory. Fragile indeed are the tool of the right use. It must be escorted on the sacred duty. Oh, it's a bug. It's okay. I will leave it for 30 seconds after the time. We can have a fake timer over here. Whenever this one timer reaches 30 seconds, I'll just stop it. Don't be ridiculous. Every step we take in the tomb risks the life of our personnel. If the spiritual integrity of the mission truly is at stake, Subdomina Kepra, it is worth the risk. And I assure you it most definitely is. I've already sent the team ahead. I foresaw your emotional connection to your troops, Kepra. If you are ever to be a Dominus, I must lot of blah blah blah. So we can go left or right. I'm gonna go over here first. But yeah, oh, I need to. Okay, I will manually remove the filter because it's bugged. As you guys can see here. There we go. Sometimes it just breaks, sometimes it doesn't. It's weird. So first room. Could this be a form of the Xenos map room? Most perturbatory. Throne knows what blasphemous notion they had about the stars. So there's a bunch of stuff. This chamber's walls are covered in elaborate star charts, covered in extensive annotation in the Necron language, suggesting they record journey among the stars. Take a peek capture of the star map, they may prove informative. Destroy them. Our purpose here is to purify the tomb, and works of the alien should not be suffered to exist. Ignore them. The intellectual pursuit of the Necrons are not just... I would go destroy everything, because that's more like badass, but I want to learn. Peak capture are made of the star map and uploaded to the cogitators on the Casus Metallican for Stuti. So we got +2 of those. But we already were full now. Oh no, you start with empty. Oh, I thought you start with everything. Okay. Magos, shut this down before the enemy are attracted to the Dean, but take care not to damage the machine. The servitor begins emitting a loud blaring noise, perhaps a form of tampering or damage alarm that has been accidentally tripped. The noise is accompanied by flashing lights and random bursts of extremely pungent incense. Ignore the noise, there is no time to deal with this problem. Ooh, I'm gonna lose HP if I do that. Destroy the offending unit on the servitor. It must be done. Diagnose and fix the errant part of the servitor. The machine must be protected. Oh! So I guess he gets a debuff. My servitor gets a debuff if we do this. We lose a servitor if I do this. And we lose some HP if I do that. I'll do the HP minus. Oh, never mind, +2 CP. The cohort expect the diagnostic to take some time, but quickly notice a cranial probe improperly jammed into the cortical.
Dude, this is so difficult to read.
Socket. Once this is removed, the servitor's non-standard behavior ceases, and the cohort has a new appreciation for the proper maintenance of the... So it was just my robot friend like having a stroke or something. It was nothing to do with the ship. You don't need to read. Well, I do want to read this. I want you guys to be able to follow along, even if you don't read the screen. I'm not reading it for myself only. It's for the stream. I think it's not as fun if you just want to have the stream in the background. I think it sucks if you don't know what's happening in the game. Neuron awakening on Necron. Warning, our presence has been detected. Okay. The Necrons are waking in response to our presence within the tomb. As you travel through its tomb, defense system will start activating. This increases the difficulty of the mission. The longer you spend in the tomb, the harder the mission becomes. Exploring the depths of the tomb isn't without reward. There are unknown amounts of lost knowledge to be found for those willing to dig deeper. I want to dig deeper. Menials should be ritually for this maintenance failure. It is imperative to get the servitor functioning again quickly. If his will be done, let it be done quickly. The sensor servitor stops moving and starts belching pungent smoke. The runes of attention are blinking on its chassis, indicating several key systems require maintenance. So we are in a maintenance room now. Perform the ritual of replacement on a servitor's key system. Perform the most perfunctory rites of repairing. Perform the entire rite of refurbishment, including the incantation of 7 diagnostic process. What am I choosing here? It's 3 options. I don't know what they mean. I guess this one thing I can use one of my servitor as like a I don't know. I'll do this one because it seems like I can use the fodder guy to repair something. +1. Fuck! I fucked up. Torug repairs are made to the servitor, but it takes time. The mission can heal, so we wasted some time. Awakening +1. Recalibrate the hyperdrive. Okay,
I'm not reading that. Yes, nice, good idea, Frog. Good idea.
okay, it's not that big of a location. We can go around. Hello. This is no good, Magos. Not good at all. The Xenos corruption takes physical form in this musky fog. Can anything be done? The noisome miasma of fumes from the Xenos machinery in this area is masking the Servitor's sacred incense. Okay, so Servitor is not only the slave guys, it's all my people. Purge the corruption with a prayer, leave with the miasma presence and hurry through the area. Score away the corruption with flame. This will take some time, this might just fail, and this is gonna be damaging to me. I'll try to pray because I believe in the god machine above all else, but this is risky. Thus the machine god answers our prayer. Exaltation 49. The Lord of Mars is with us in the dark, even if thou knowest it not. The cohort perform a selection of psalms from the Codex Mechanica Pura. The toxic fog clears and the tech priest advance.
It actually worked. Oh shit!
We debuff the. So praying is a serious option in this game. Like you can get some reward by praying. I was expecting that something else was gonna happen, but okay, nice. Thank you, God Machine. I appreciate you appreciating your servant. Yes, so I'm covering this one part of the game, but I don't think it's a big deal. Okay, I'll leave it like that. It's not a big, at least for now, it's not a big thing. This thing is important, but not really that one. At least not for now. Okay. Necron Awakening.
Fuck, now they are level 2 or something.
Extra Necron in the battle? Oh my god. Why me? This is a non-standard behavior and speaks ill of the menials whose task was to maintain this machine. Maxims of Amaland. Beware the deviance of thine own tools, for the enemy find his entrance thereby.
I don't know what you just said.
Quite unexpectedly, a previously unused Voxcaster unit popped out of the servitor's face panel. In a synthesized voice, it attempted to engage the cohort in philosophical discussion. What? A Voxcaster unit pops out. Perform a diagnostic. Oh, it's a radio. Okay, thank you. I was like, what the fuck is this? A diagnostic on the machine to determine the source of the behavior. Rip it off. Continue the conversation with the machine. I kinda want to talk with it, but I might. This is not good, right? Philosophical with the enemy. That's heresy, right? So we should not do that. I will examine. We will never know who tampered with this machine. If all is right, he suffered punishment for this heresy longer.
See, I said that. Hey, we get actually some pretty cool stuff by doing this.
A power field generator. All physical attack in +2 for 1 round. 3 cooldown and 1 yellow. This is a pretty good one. Yeah, we need that. Okay, cool. But also the awakening is +1. So I'm constantly buffing the last encounter. I'm gonna get destroyed, dude. Okay. Hold on. Nice. I picked the right one. Yeah, it was a 3-choice offer, and apparently I got the right one. What is that? Glyph. I'm clicking glyph. Oh, a single port designed for a Necron Canoptech creature extruded from the device.
I can't fucking read that.
This looks like an axe, so danger, and this looks like a needle falling from the sky and also piercing my head. So those two symbols are dangerous, but I like this one more than the other one. I think we go for the axe, but I don't speak Necron. A single port designated for a Necron Canoptech creature except from a device. Oh, we get a healing, but he was full HP. Okay, well, thank you for nothing. He was full HP! Alright. Necron reanimate 1 turn faster! Oh my god. While traversing the chamber, the sensor servitor crosses a part of the floor that collapses under the machine's weight. The servitor is trapped at the bottom of the shaft of the machine, nurry and pipework, and must be extricated. Wait, what? The sensor servitor crosses a part of the floor that collapses under the machine weight. Wait, so we just had someone fall off the floor or something? Fashion a system of pulley and rope to hold the machine out. Climb into the hole and hold the servitor. Extort the servitor to overload the magnetic levitation. Yeah, so someone fell to the floor. I will do a pulley.
We are literally mechanic. We are mechanics. We can do a pulley for sure.
To every problem, a solution lies in the application of the tech lore. Thus Ferarch Asclepian wrote, and thus we have proven I should meditate on this revelation. Hey! Okay, not a bad choice. You have to walk the dog? Well, have a good time. Surely you won't die during this fight. Okay, now we have a fight, finally. So, kill all enemies. We have a Necron warrior. Hold on. What's happening?
Oh my god!
You're gonna solo them? Okay. Necron warrior. And... Wait, are you joking? There's only one guy? No, there is 2 of them. There is 2 of them. And they are both over here. Okay, I'm gonna put both of you guys. Obviously, you have +4 to your range. So, what if we have enough range now to shoot from here? I'm gonna put Frog over here. And Alec on the other side. And it should be pretty nice, right? Those guys are costing... Yeah, no. No. Okay, good. So let's just start like this and see how it goes. Deploy the sensor thingy. No, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. Scan. I don't want to do that, but... servos... Yeah, so this thing is gonna be useful if I want to scan enemies or to get more yellow. This thing can be shot.
Ah, so close!
I bet I'm just one off. That almost worked. Unless I'm not aligned with him. Am I aligned with him? Yeah, I think I am. I think this is... Is it actually aligned? Yeah. Wait, it's not actually I'm not. Fuck! Okay, whatever. It's fine. So, we have to scan this to complete the mission, apparently. But... There's a bunch of guys. I can go hide behind stuff. They cannot shoot through this, right? Let's just see what they do. It's a 2v2. Let's just see what they do. We can scan them because why not? 7 HP with no armor apparently. You can wait a little bit over here. Okay, oh, the tentacles. These are the tentacles available to use on a mission. They can only be used once per mission. Oh. Okay, yeah, it's very important. Okay, boom. And now we have Elig. I'm gonna make him hide over there. Ooh, unless I fucked up already. Shit! I could have walked forward, shoot, and walk backwards. It's fine. Let's just wait over here. And you can use the servo to scan the other one. And over here. Is that 2 defenses? Or to make 2 physics? I don't really understand what those mean. Sometimes they are blue, sometimes they are yellow, orange, or 2 physical armor. Is it okay? Okay, I understand. Alright, let's see what they do. Walking forward. X1, X1. This thing keeps growing. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't think the thing will keep awakening because I'm already in a mission. That's annoying. No thank you. Stop. What? Can I play the game? Wait. This guy just played 2 times back to back. That's not fun.
Oh my god!
How is he allowed to do that shit? He just shot Elig. Okay, Frog, you have to avenge your best friend. So, you cannot shoot from here. You're gonna do 1 side step. Actually, no. Because we have a lot of action points. You're gonna walk over here. Then shoot this guy. Can I see his HP? Oh, there is more. There is one more guy. Okay, what the fuck is going on in this mission? Okay, hold on. Yeah. So you shoot him. Boom. -2, which is really fucking bad. He has 5 now. Can I not have the HP always showing on top of the enemies? I hate that it disappears. Yeah, there is no button to like constantly looking at them. It's a little bit annoying to me. Like I don't remember how many HP he has now. I'm trying to zoom and zoom, but yeah, I don't know how much HP he has unless I look over here. Okay, it's fine. So now you can walk closer by spending 1 yellow, and you can slash him. 1, 2, 3, and he has 5. That was not good. Now he has 3 more HP, and you're completely out of options. So we can just make you wait over here. Opportunity? Wait, who's using that? Triggers and opportunity. Also, he has opportunity. It's red like it's something bad, but it's mine. And you also get shot for the... What the fuck? I'm getting destroyed. Okay, so we have to... Yeah, that was a very bad thing to do. What is the scan thingy? Okay, it's a bunch of black stones. Can we shoot through it? No, we cannot. So let's just move 1 more. And you can shoot this guy. -2. So he's not dead because of course he's not dead. What do you mean opportunity?
So the enemy also had opportunity with his fucking gun. Wow.
Okay, fuck you. Alright, perfect. This is good.
Do not panic. Do not panic.
We're gonna use the little fodder guy because we need to. But yeah. For now it looks pretty dire. So let's just remove ourselves over here. You can just wait. 6 and 6, holy shit. It should be out of range. Yeah, this guy is out of range. Okay, now let's use those guys even though I don't want to. Just to... The Canticle? Yeah, but the Canticle is a one time healing, so I will use it. I'll use it whenever I get below 6 HP, because it heals for 5, if I'm not mistaken. So, but yeah, I will remember, don't worry. I got this. I'll position him over, but not gonna block everyone. If I put this guy here, he's just gonna block the whole crew. So you can go over there. The other one? No, okay, done.
Okay, everything is alright.
Oh, they play immediately? They go immediately. So I need to go in. 1, 2. Delay the turn. Delay turn. Yeah, I do want that. Where do they go to then? You delay the turn. Delaying a unit turn will move the unit at the end of the initiative queue. You cannot delay your unit turn more than once. So now he plays absolutely last. Wait, fuck, I'm stupid. I should have put him here so he can execute this dead guy. I completely forgot we killed this one guy. I need to ask this guy a question, but I don't have enough machine. Oh, it's such a waste. If I use my mega weapon to finish this guy off, then we don't get advantage of that. Oh, that is so annoying. I don't think the troops can use... Okay, he's not going to respawn immediately, right? Yes, he will, because we have a debuff.
Are you fucking joking, dude? Stop it! I'll try to win this before we talk about that.
It's a shame because I want to use both of my ultimates on this one guy. I should have spawned this guy off. If I could just restart one turn, I will go in the previous turn to spawn this guy over here. But instead, I completely messed up and it's my fault. So, let's just waste some time walking around here. We have to waste some time. Now first we can use Cerebral. So give me a point. Now I need 2 points. Because I want to walk past it and then slash him. I don't have enough. It's okay. So we need to shoot him. Wait, 2? Are you joking? Wow, that was fucking underwhelming. Now we are... Wait, I have one more. Yeah, I do have one. Oh, this is a disaster. Okay,
I don't want to restart this, but hold on.
When was the last save? Autosave 2. We have a bunch of autosaves, but those are back in the map. Okay, hold on. Okay, wait. Excuse me if autosave was a disaster. Just in case the autosave is not automatically saved.
I don't want to let saves come too much, but hold on.
So what would this one be? Autosave 2? What was this one turn? Because I just misdid the spawning of the creature. I wish I spawned my troop somewhere else. It's this one place. Okay, fuck it. You know what? It's not safe coming if it's not safe coming. Okay, so I don't want to hear it.
Hold on. I don't want to hear it. Hold on.
How do we make this better? How do we make this better? I think we can do some little hit and run maybe. Okay, hold on. Let me think. Let me think. This was a good start, but what fucked up is that I stepped inside of the opportunity and I didn't realize it. And also I already did that, but I should have not used my cognition. But it's fine. So hold on. It's completely okay. I will kite this one guy out of the way. So let's just move over here. Wait, I can delay them. No, I don't want to delay them. We walk. Okay, hold on.
Before anything,
Okay. Attempt number 2. Back up. There we go.
it's just in case. I'm not gonna load this one save. I will not do this one save.
I'm just doing that in case the game crashes or I lose power in real life. Now we have a save in the background. So you walk over here. We shoot this guy for hopefully 2 damage. Nice. Now from here we can keep walking away. Nice. And we just wait. This guy is out of range. Now you can shoot this guy as well for 1 to 2. I'm getting very lucky with the numbers. And you can go over here. Okay. Now this guy is out of range again. We have a range upgrade, so we have to take advantage of that. Now we can drop a bunch of servitors, but they are not gonna be useful right now, so I don't want to drop them now. Let's try to not do that and see if it's gonna work or not.
Motherfucker, he can hit me from here.
I guess I'm not very hidden. Okay, so that's fine. We know his HP count. He has 3 HP. So I can shoot back. And if it does 3... See, if I was actually safe coming, I will shoot that. And if it does 2, I will restart my save until it does 3. But I don't play like that. I don't play like that. Hey! Okay, so that's a good kill. I don't need to use those guys. For now, let's continue walking away and preparing this one unit over here. So get the fuck out. This guy will play next. He will not be able to shoot anyone, right? I don't think he can shoot from here to here. And if he goes closer, the wall is blocking. So at best he can walk. No, he cannot do shit. He cannot do shit. He cannot do shit. Nice! Perfect! Now, all according to the plan. Hold on. Mobility test. Hold on. I'm not sure I can do this that way, so... If I put myself over here, I think I can shoot him. Yes. But I also... It feels bad to waste the machine spirit to assassinate a downed person, but we kinda have to. Okay, -1. Now we have to go back into hiding, and I'm gonna use on purpose. I think if I stand here, he might be able to walk and to shoot me. But maybe not actually. Let's hold on.
Fuck. Okay, hold on.
I need to keep my screws for if we have to spawn a bunch of guys. So let's just For now, let's just relax. Let's just relax. Also, no, the cooldown too. No. Let's just wait. Right. So far, good job, everyone. You guys are doing well. See, like over here, I still don't want to spawn any of the servitor, but I probably should. I probably should, because we have 5 of them. Yeah, I should spawn them actually. I should spawn them. So, just as a bunch of random people in the front, we do that. Okay. Now the goal is I'm going to put them so they force the enemy of still advancing but stop to shoot. So I'm gonna prevent this one guy from shooting them if I go over here.
Have a great weekend.
Hey! Oh my god, hey, what's up? Thank you, one, I thought it was a 10, holy shit! 100, thank you so much! Thank you so much, Anoni-chan, for giving one, holy shit, dude! Well, thank you! Very generous, holy, today was crazy, dude! Today with donation, there was a lot of them, thank you so much! Thank you, I hope you have a great weekend as well. I'm gonna have a good one eating expired ramen, not being able to go to the shop at 11. Okay. I talk about this already at the beginning of the stream. Thank you for the donation. Thank you. That's a lot. That's a lot of money at once. And yeah, thank you so much. That is very nice. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, well, I'm lost now. I'm trying to put my guys so they are forced to push, but if I don't put them far enough, I should have waited. Let's just do that. We put them in the front and fuck it. Yeah, so now this one guy, I think if I stand... What is that? It is frog. If I put frog over here, he can shoot, right? Yes! Okay, good. But see what I mean? Now the problem is that I'm gonna do that, and if the enemy decides to ignore the troops, they can just shoot back at frog. That's why I don't really like to rely on those guys. 1 damage, dude! You could have done 2. Now, you can do that over here. There we go. But yeah, thank you so much for donation, dude. That is a lot. Thank you. I'm gonna leave you over here. You're trying your best. Your best is not enough. Okay? Are you a real servant of the god machine or just an imposter? You have 10 HP though. It's okay. We're good. So, let's skip for now. Okay, he shot this guy. That's perfect. Now this will force this one guy to advance and hopefully also shoot those guys. But if he does... Oh fuck, I'm blocked! I'm blocked by this person. So, do I use the delay turn? I should use delay turn on this one situation. Yeah. Yeah, so Ellie can play later. And now, I'm gonna put this one troop person barely in range over here. No, because Elig has to walk all the way here. So I'm gonna put him in front of Elig so he makes a shield. And now we wait, right? Yes. Okay. And now Elig can walk over here. Oh, you can see there's an icon. Whenever you are in a range of someone, you can see a gun icon. This is so convenient. Oh, so you can shoot him from here? No fucking way. That is so nice actually. I'm gonna put you over here. Yeah. And now you can shoot this guy. Okay. Yes, you're alive. No, we didn't lose a single important character so far, so you're good. Next shot, you have the ultimate. And nothing else needs to be done. I don't want to waste a servo for a scan. We should be good. We should be good. Let's just... I kinda want to scan actually. I want to scan. Oh, what? Okay. Yeah, 4 HPs. Okay, let's just pass the turn. And I will use my prayer if it gets into a bad situation. We should be good. This being reactivated. Yeah, now we can put the last servitor. I mean, it's not really necessary, but it's a why not, right? Like, it's just, why not just put him down? There we go. And we can use those. I'm scared of putting too many of those, and they end up body blocking people. Oh! You can attack from diagonal as well. So if I put you here, you can do a servo arm. 1 to 2. Okay, nice. You can move again. I don't really care about moving again. Oh, if I move, actually, I get fucked. If I try to move, I'm gonna get the opportunity, so don't move. Okay. Ah, he's too far away. Okay, so we can make a shield over here for Elegant Frog. Now we can wait over there. And you... which one is this one?
Dude, I really wish you could see the stats of the enemies constantly. It's so annoying.
I don't really know why you cannot do that. I don't want to complain about this for the whole game, but not being able to quickly see what HP they have left, it is so annoying. I have no clue why it's not like that by default. Okay, -1. I should have not attacked like this with this. I should have pushed him back later and waited for you guys to kill it, but it's fine. Okay, now we have Frog 2 to 3. So you kill him regardless. Yeah, I should have waited, that's fine. Now you can repair yourself, and I will hide behind this one Sakra. I mean, okay, those are not Sakras, but yeah, for now it looks like some. We can pass the turn, and we can just wait. Okay, good. That's good. Now I can. We have two options. I think shooting. If I go here, my friends are blocking the way, right? You cannot shoot through a friend. Yes. So I need to do a side step. Then Elig shoot over here. Minus. Oh no, I don't know how much that was. 3 damage. And now you re-side step over there. Okay, and from here you can just wait. Okay. Now this guy can potentially go here and kill this one, but it's too late. So you can just wait over here. That's completely fine. Okay, we can keep on waiting, and that is the end of the round. Actually, I need you guys to move, because Frog cannot sidestep. I guess he can. Yeah, Frog can go like over here. Let's just keep the wall. Let's keep the whole gimmick up. I'm gonna go here. Yeah. Now you can execute this guy. That's it. Then go over here and turn. You can do a wall. Actually, I should do it that way, making them in the middle. So we open this. You wait. you wait for your turn as well. I need to scan this thing as well. I'm going to assume if you deploy a sensor servitor, do I need to do this before killing the enemies or not? I completely forgot about the objective. I can walk over here, then you take the shot. -1 and go hide. Now you... I guess you just can scan this guy. But I don't know if this is the main objective of the mission or not. We can try it. I'll try it next time. We have a bunch of meat shield anyways. So boom. I wish you guys would fucking move. So you shoot over here. Okay. And then you hide. Alright. Now we can just wait. You wait. That's not bad. One turn faster. I don't really care about this anymore, but that's fine. I don't really like that this thing keeps growing in the fight, because it means that sometimes you need to finish every fight as fast as possible, and sometimes we're going to go into mission with multiple fights back to back. So if I take too much time into one mission to take less damage, the next mission might be fucking impossible, because now we have too much of the awakening. So it's not something I like. Yeah, you can have forced to do that. It's not my favorite thing at all. But oh shit, I messed up. I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Okay, that's annoying. You can replace. No, you cannot replace. I didn't mean to do that at all. Okay, go blocking. Go blocking. Go blocking. But I don't want to finish him. I want to touch the scan first, because I wonder if I need to do that. I'm gonna just hold, not attacking him. And you can go in the front over here. Yeah. So what is this? Yeah, I need that. What the fuck? I do need that. This is very, very important. Yeah. Okay, go.
What the fuck?
Frog, you go on a quest to collect all the scan. Good luck, Frog. Everyone think you're doing well. Everyone think you're doing good. Alright. Well, you can move forever. Can I go over here?
Can you just like have a marathon as long as you don't run out of those?
Well, you can actually do that. Okay, well that's cool. Hey! And if we ever run out of those, we can use the robot and get even more. That's actually pretty cool. Like there is no limit to movement speed or to movement as long as I can sustain it. It's super cool. It's a bit too far away, huh? Yeah. This one thing has multiple sources of cogs, right? Now it's Ellie.
Okay, Ellie, do not miss. If you miss this, we are in a bad.
Okay. Okay, you cannot miss. I'll take it back. Yeah, because he has 1 HP, and you might get shot in return. But it's okay. There is no missing percentage in this. Here we go. So this was every single scanning, and we killed everyone. And I think that's good. Yeah, we got everything we needed. Mission complete! The sensor servitor reaches a location where the air current through the tomb will take its sacred exudation to every corner of the tomb. The cohort guard it until the incense is fully deployed and can escort it back to the tomb entrance. So we're gonna get a bunch of cool stuff actually. The sensor servitor has been delivered to the depth of the tomb. Lector Dogmatis. Its sacred incense now permits all areas of the structure. A positive outcome. It is right and proper that you see, as I do, the dangers posed by the corruptive influence of the Xenos. It remains to be seen if the tomb is rendered less dangerous for our troops. At the very least, the place is less malodorous. I trust you will continue to consider the alien with the hatred and disdain they deserve. As we explore this world, remember the words of binary hierarch gets more. The weak in mind will seek to understand the Xenos. The strong in mind will destroy them and bless their ignorance. I mean, this is such a I mean, okay. I know it's the whole gimmick of like, we have to destroy what's not us because only us are the truth and only us are right. But it's so stupid to ignore everything and destroy everything just for the sake of we have the answers. I don't like this. So I will go against everything and collect stuff. Minus 30, minus 30. Wait, what? So this is repair cost. You pay 10 blackstone by repairing.
And this thing translates into the dirt. Fuck off.
I hate this. I know it's not a very big deal, but having the combat, having the exploration that goes then into a fight, and during the fight it keeps growing and it never stops growing, and at the very end it directly translates into the chapter length. I don't think it's very fun. I know that's the whole point, and I know maybe without having this you will have too much time and you will be not balanced, but this is not a fun mechanic at all to me. Not a fun Mechanicus. But yeah. 2, 3, 3 mouse clicks. Oh, I see them. Yeah, well, it's fine. So we lost 3 HP. So I should have used... If I knew about this, I would have used my prayer just before the fight end, so we can save 30 gold. If at some point in the game I am off 30 crystals, I'm gonna die. Customizing all this? Yeah, we can do a customizable difficulty, but this will kinda ruin... This will change a lot of the game, because if you nerf this one mechanic, then the enemies becomes less strong, the enemies are easier to beat, they do less damage, there is less reinforcement. Touching this thing will change will completely change the game. Yeah, it's more fun. It will be more fun, but then if we end up having the game playing itself and I never have to be in danger, that's also not very fun, right? I will look at it, hold on, I will look at it. So we did everything, we got this one thing that's super nice, I need to equip that, and so does this one thing, 91, 200, and yeah. The global volcanic bar is ignorable in the hardest difficulty? Really? Because they say that once this bar reaches the end, we have to leave the planet. So it sucks that because I took a long time to explore, we're gonna be able to go through less explorations. Close. New canticle unlocked. Mission 1 without you. Oh, that's pretty nice. The next physical attack will deal +3. That's a good canticle. Though they flee and cower from us, the unrighteous shall find nowhere beyond our reach. Okay. Nice. Yeah, because I was thinking once this thing is filled, the chapter ends. So obviously I want the chapter to end as late as possible, but I also like to take my time. Now we have this one mission again about the collecting the samples. Or this one thing which is new, getting a level 2 servitor and a Sanctus canister. Plus 2 damage, plus 3 movement, plus 10 cooldown 3. Yeah, I guess it's a consumable then that has 3 turns of recharging. And there's a bunch of enemies over here. Okay, I will obviously not continue for today. This is the end. But first, I wanna go over here. Yeah, we have this thing. The Curatio Mechadendrite. I don't know what that is. It looks like a weapon, but maybe just an equipable. This is a backpack, so it's very nice. And now we have this one thingy. Oh, completing 2 missions without using the Canticle. Okay, I try to keep that in mind. Mission cohort. Okay, so that's you guys. We have Frog. It does end, but if you explore everything, you will become too OP to lose. Yeah, I agree. That's the problem. If you start touching those things, where is it? It's not here, but if you go into the options of the thingy and you remove this one thingy, then yeah, you end up having a bunch of OP people. You one-shot everything, including the bosses, so the game kinda becomes pointless. So yeah, but it's just annoying because it's not something I have fun interacting with, so it makes the game less good overall. But if it wasn't there, it would be a bad thing. So it's just a difficult thing to accept. Heals 2 HP. Yeah, I mean I can remove this. So this one thing is over here. I'm gonna be able to use that, right? Yeah, cooldown of 3, and you get 2 HP back. Then what? This one thing, healing 2 to 4, but it costs 1 cog. I think I want this one for both of you guys, because the cogs are only useful to navigate around and to spawn the troops. And because I don't really spawn troops, I'm down to use those to heal instead. Let's try this. Oh, it's over here. What? I guess you can remove your skull at some point. Yeah, so I will put that to you guys over here. Yeah. Oops. And I think for now it's the best thing to do. Don't do that. Don't do what? No axe, but this one thing, yes. So now during the mission we can use one yellow to heal from 2 to 4, and that's gonna be very nice. Removing those. I'm not going to do it. Okay, we have 400 of those. So, frog. Upgrade. Can I click on this? Yes. Unlock a unique body part specific to the discipline. A Dominus torso. A Dominus leg. Plus, what the fuck? Head and arm. So I can choose one of those. Maybe you can choose them all at the end, but for now we only have one. So, plus 3 HP to max is very, very nice. And energy armor is also pretty cool. Plus 3 to max HP. Plus 3 of movement. So movement versus energy armor. I'm gonna go with energy armor because we're gonna have to tank a bunch of shots with my gameplay. Plus 2 max HP, plus 1 energy. What? Why would you choose that and not this? I mean, I guess you have to use them all. Plus 1 energy damage. Do we use energy damage? Is my gun energy? Yes, it is. So it will be a 2 to 3 damage if I take this. We should focus on max HP for now. So I'm gonna go with plus 3. Do we actually? It's very tempting to take this one. Wait, it's an augment. You have to equip it. Plus 1 energy damage. I feel like I want HP and not that first, but I'm gonna go with this. Okay, hold on. There we go, that's fine. I will just reload this one if I end up changing my mind later, but for now we are good. So we're gonna go for attack, and if it doesn't work the way it does, I think it does, I'll go back on my words. So 134, we have enough. Cool. Yeah, Dominus. And this thing goes onto the arm. So we can use that. 1 to 2. Is it working good? +1 energy. I feel like it's not working. I guess during a combat it's gonna be the case, but I was expecting it will immediately enhance my gun damage from the toolbar. Your playstyle was building the glass cannon and using the servitor as a shield, so you could finish the mission faster and keeping their weapon on you. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, just having like a bunch of very high damage, and you just survive because you position correctly and use a bunch of mid shield. No, that's very smart. Okay, I'm going to assume this thing is working. We just don't see it for some reason. And 1, 2, 3. Let's go for Elig. I will put Elig more of a healer, but especially now knowing that we kinda need to hurry up, I don't want to spend point into healing at the beginning. So Elig, also 1 damage. Good. Good. Can we do it again? 148. Oh, we have exactly enough. Deal 1 damage per target. I think we have exactly enough money to upgrade. Okay, who wants the first upgrade? We can enhance one of you guys, Frog or Elig. If you both are here, you can dice it. Okay, then you dice it. And one of you guys, 93. That's gonna be difficult to beat. Yeah, I'm sorry, but apparently Elig gets the first upgrade. So 1 damage to target. Yeah, we have exactly enough to the fucking unit. Ah, yes. Nice, good job, Elig. So now you have this one. So your skull. Wait, what? I'm going to assume this will work. I don't think this one panel is dynamically being updated, so I'm assuming that this one thing will be added later, but it's okay. Hello, Wayu. Yeah, it's actually a pretty good thing. Okay, nice. So I'm going to take a break here because it's been a long time and I've been talking and reading a bunch of Mechanicus, Maximus, everything finishing in us for a long time. So yeah, it's fun. I will make more of you guys whenever we recruit more people. I can't wait for not having to, or being able to send into a mission 5 main characters, so we don't have to use those fucking degenerates. Hey Scope, welcome, 32 months. Hey, hello, thank you. Yeah, thank you. You get also a free prop. You got a bacon chase. Thank you for the resub. And yes, that's my first time playing this game, and I have I'm lucky. I got people explaining to me the races and what's happening, the Necrons and the Nexus and the whatever, because otherwise I would be so lost. But yeah, it's pretty fun. It is a pretty fun game so far. We don't even save scum at all. End of day 1. Poggers. We don't even save scum at. We never loaded a single save so far, which I'm pretty happy about. So yeah, I know. No problem. Yes, okay, but yeah, that's it. So tomorrow we continue this. We're gonna do more of those missions. I want to recruit more main people, so we don't have to use those guys again. I will prioritize the mission that do not reward you with those upgrades, but more that give you like some gun and shit like this. And hopefully we can make a build with like a bunch of gunners, and we can do that. The 40k, yeah, because this is in the 42th century. So I think that's what's happening. Okay, let's go back though. Oops. That was a lot of reading and a lot of blah blah, but to set up the game and to be able to like give more context and give more whatever, it kinda needed that those games have to be slow at the beginning. But yeah, it was a lot of talking, but it's okay now. It goes kinda faster. I do like the whole like roguelike aspect of like going into a run, having a bunch of 3 options. But yeah, so far the only thing I really hate is the bar progressing, and the more time you take to do actions, and the more the enemy evolve, and then it translates into chapter progression of the bar feeling, and at some point you have to end the chapter. But that's just how the game is made. If we nerf this one thingy, it will make the game too easy or the game not interesting anymore, so I'm not gonna do that. But it's fine, everything else is very fun. And yeah, we can go from there, and we continue that tomorrow. And that's it. I cannot. This was. I need to stop talking for a few hours because that was a lot. But yeah, Sakura, thank you so much for explaining so much about Warhammer and stuff like this. Thank you to Frog and to Elig for being part of the game and shooting a bunch of green skeletons. That was pretty fun. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. If you were also here in the background, I appreciate you guys being over here. Thank you so much for donation, dude. Holy fuck. Thank you for all the donation and the sub, the tier 3 sub gifting apparently for some fucking reason. Thank you for the support, everyone. It's very, very nice to have you guys here. So have a good night, have a good evening, and if you want to see the next encounters, come back tomorrow for more Mechanicus gaming, okay? Comfy as always, nice. Thank you. Alright, have a good night, have a good weekend, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Oh my god!
You like the skibidi unit? I stopped saying skibidi very early because I didn't want people to get mad and people to get angry, okay? But it was very fun to say skibidi all the time. Cancel bingo!
Oh my god!
Yay! Alright, have a good night everyone, and see you tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. Bye bye!
Oh my god!
Oh shit.